because of these people encouraging me, they are always here. Una know them. I don't want to mention name, I don't offend people, but una know them. People who know so that they see their name here in 7 days a week, at least minimum of three times a week. They go there here minimum. Sometimes some of them, that's 7 days a week they are here. If they're not join panel, you see them on comment section. Some of them even did the panel now. So I want you guys to know I'm very, very grateful. Now God bless you, my people. I thought I should give this speech. It's my New Year speech appreciation, just to appreciate you all. That I'm very, very, very grateful. Now God bless you. Now I want us to know anybody close to you that shows their success. Don't always categorize it like they're bragging or something. It's to help you, because we need to see other people's success for us to tighten up our belt. Are you aware of that? You need to see other people's success for we to tighten up our belt, to do more, to put more effort, to put more enthusiasm to what we are already doing. And God will bless you, my people. My presentation, it never finish. Yes, I want us to listen to this liar. This liar. Because I don't know when Peter Obi talks, where he use a picking, children, they swear. But listen to this liar.
Yes.
Once that same Peter Obi, you know.
Yes.
Once stood up in Anambra and swore by heaven that the day he left Abga, may he die and his children die.
No, he didn't have that swearing now. He didn't swear like that.
He swore. It's a video.
On I hear anywhere where Peter Obi say the day when he go leave Abga, may he die, may his children die. I don't ever hear and say Peter Obi say something like that.
But we don't see this before now, Mr.
Elvis.
Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you. But we tell you now, Mr. Jonathan tell you 2 days ago, say you go to hear while they talk now.
He swore. He didn't swear in public. He swore to Ojukwu when Ojukwu was alive that he will never leave Abga. He didn't swear in public.
He didn't swear in public.
No. He swore to Ojukwu, and you were there when he swore to Ojukwu.
Ojukwu's wife confirmed it.
You were there. Ojukwu wife. How did you know?
Not only Ojukwu was alive. Ojukwu didn't want to work with him.
Say,
guys, calm down. I don't like. Can I speak, please? Now, allow me to speak. Allow me to speak on it now. Please, yes. I'm an Igbo man. You people are no Igbo people. You no go green me where the Igbo man tell you the story.
Which one be saying they no go green? You know they talk
when
about.
He wanted to contest. When he wanted to contest, please, for Christ's sake, please. Abga is an Igbo party.
You waiting now.
Do you want? Wait, hold on. Now let me land my point before you now jump on what I want to say. Let me land the point, then you not criticize.
You will not land on this one until you bring the evidence. Send it to Mr. Niger Watch to play it.
Okay. Everybody, no problem. There's no need to talk. There's no need to talk about it.
Everybody, please hold on. Mandarita on the comment section just confirmed that Peter Obi did. So please,
that's
can
not
somebody,
Mr. Elvis. See, when people bring this narrative that Obi said that, okay, they are twisting it. Okay,
exactly.
When he says, wait, they are twisting it. He said that I've seen the video, but not the way they are saying it.
Yes, no, for me, I know with his children. No, I'm not sure of that. I've never said that.
He didn't say that. That's not what he said.
Can somebody bring the video for me, please?
He swear that he will not leave Abga.
Yes, I heard that. But did he swear with his children?
No.
Can somebody? This platform is a platform of truth. Can somebody say
he did not swear with? He did not swear with his children. He did not even swear publicly. So we don't even know the context of the swearing he swore in the presence of Ojukwu, but he swore to Ojukwu. Let me put. I want to send a link to you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, are you there? Are you there? This is the new year. Please, can we have some etiquettes on the forum, right? When somebody is speaking, can people keep quiet? Let me land the point. If you want to criticize me, it's not a problem, but let me finish, then you now criticize. So I don't lose my train of thoughts. Let's have some etiquettes. Let me send it. Yes, I'll send it.
You just made a statement now that is sworn, but it did not sworn with his children. That's my concern. He can never leave Abga. But this one,
there's no evidence that he swore with his children.
Can I say something here? Can I say something here? Can I say something?
I'm almost done. Go ahead.
Okay, you have done. You have sent your message. You cannot interpret your message again. You have sent it, please. Don't come and disturb somebody here. Mr. Niger, look at what happened.
Hold on. The link you sent is not opening. It's error. That's what it's telling me right here. Please resend it. Check
Let me say, if I can try to go to the WhatsApp.
Niger, you see,
okay, sir.
What Obi did was not a swear. It was like a promise to Ojukwu, because Ojukwu brought him in, and Ojukwu was the godfather of Abga. It's not a swear. And anybody that is a card-carrying member, members of APC, let me land this thing, I beg. Anybody that is a card-carrying members of APC, we always jump into Obi, any small thing, even a peanut, he will always jump in. Oh, yes, I heard it. Can't you talk on the good narrative? What is even more than what is? I promise somebody I will not go out of what is there? Can't you see the man? The man is good, better than all these idiots that you have in APC.
Just shut up. This day, what we are contesting is the this way.
A man that is clean, a man that has never stolen your money before. You cannot
carry your head.
I did not insult you.
Carry your head.
I did not insult you.
And hit your head.
I did not insult. Why are you insulting me?
Shut up and go and hit your head somewhere.
My brother, I know the insult person. No.
This is Abga is an Igbo party. You are not an Igbo man. You are putting that into matter that is not for Igbo. When it comes to Edo matter, I don't put my mouth in Edo issue. When Elvis is talking about Edo issues, I don't say anything.
Tell this guy,
when it comes to Igbo matter, you don't carry your tetima because and you don't know anything. This guy, idiot, you don't know anything. You are not an Igbo man. You carry your tetima because they put for Igbo matter.
Make I tell you one thing, Oga Prince. Make I tell you one thing, this year I go enter Canada and I go call your name out for public. You will meet me for that place. I think you are bold abusing people. I will come to Canada this year.
Black Panther, I have to mute you. You are threatening people on live here. You don't do that here.
I'm not threatening him. I'm not threatening him. I will come there. I will see how it's going to beat me up.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not bothered about that. Canada is not Nigeria. If he tries not in the police,
you let him to insult me.
Police. It is all those cyber. Police go sleep one time. You go there, then go back. You will not go to any country again. You will not go to Australia. You will not go to the US. You don't political connection I have. If you try nonsense, the police will arrest you as quick as possible. I'm not afraid of modernity. I'm not afraid of stupid people. I'm not afraid of
you see, I think
people who don't matter. But this is an Igbo matter. So
chop up. Emeka, Nigeria, you better tell Emeka to get off this chat.
I think both of you, let me say something. If you unmute yourself, I'll put you on backstage. Let me say this. I want to say this on this platform. Is your right to like somebody or don't like anybody. Is your right to oppose and disagree with people's submission on their take, their opinionism on this platform. I don't have an issue with that. But when people are giving their submission, allow them to finish, tackle them with the time given to you. Yes, expose them. But with this continuous tackling each other's and all that, nobody's hearing what we are saying anymore. And then this continuous disrespecting each other. You know, now, Emeka just insulted a Black Panther. I heard that. Black Panther did not directly insulted Emeka. But one thing we must understand is this. You cannot indirectly disrespect me and you are telling me how to react. Please, we all are adults here. I don't talk this thing so many times. I'm not here to protect A or B. I'm here to judge fairly. I don't talk on so many times. If you disrespect me, you know, see the way me they react for you when somebody come to my comment section to disrespect me. He not directly insult me. He disrespected me. I'll block the person on earth and the heaven. Other person on the panel now, Mr. Jonathan might say, no, the way you indirectly disrespected me, I can't take it. I want to insult you directly. Every human beings are different, please. If somebody talk, just say, no, now lie, you lie there. This is the fact. That's fine. You know, please, let this continuous attack of the hatred or whatever, I don't like it. Please.
Mr. Elvis,
by the way.
Please, 1 minute, Mr. Elvis, just 1 minute. Let me set the record straight for your platform and for all the people that are listening, whether anywhere, any part of the world. I hear a statement. This man, Mr. Well, I can't even remember. He said in Canada, you will get the police to arrest. Please don't come and say that. Canada is not Nigeria. I don't care who you are. I can appear to where you are now next morning.
Mr. Elvis, you heard when somebody was trying to threaten me. You are the one warning him not to threaten me.
I never threatened you. What was my statement?
Are you silly not to know what you talking about? Are you silly enough to hear what threat is? You said you will come to Canada to come and do what?
I will come to Canada. I'll see how you go to
police
beat me up.
And all I need is a 911 call. They will pick you up.
911 calls. When I come there, I'll call your number.
Nobody is going to pick you up because of 191 call.
You said something. Hold on, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Emeka, you said something that you just break just now. You broke your own speech. You said, unquote, when one is speaking, even though my submission is not aligning, let me finish and then tackle me.
No, I agree. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. I agree. And I apologize for that. That's fair.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, they talk, he never finish. You jump on it. You see, you create law, you break and with it with less than 1 minute.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
You see that the issue is big here. You'd have allowed Mr. Jonathan to finish.
No, the hate, Mr. Elvis, the hate is out of hand.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Please.
The hate is just out of hand. I said something. Yes. You said, "Oh, did you swear with his children?" Yes. I said, "There is no evidence that he swore with his children."
No, I will not allow anybody to bully.
The hate is out of hand. What did I say that is wrong here? I said he did not swear with his children, but he swore to Ojuku, and I've sent the link to you.
There is no hate here.
Somebody on the comment section confirm what I said. I have sent the link to you. So why would somebody be disrespecting me on the factual matter?
No hate here. There is no disrespect.
This is an Igbo matter, and he's not an Igbo person. You are not an Igbo person. He's an Igbo matter. I'm talking about an Igbo matter. How will I feel? If maybe we are talking about the Oba of Benin, then I come and I'm saying something disrespectful about the Oba of Benin. I don't do it. I don't do it. When people are talking about Benin matters, I don't put my mouth on Benin matters. I have never for once put my mouth on Benin issues.
Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Emeka, I need to mute you. Hold on, everybody hold on. Mr. Emeka, you are turning this into a tribal thing. One thing you must understand is this. Comparing Benin matter and talking about Peter Obi is a total different thing. Peter Obi is a national figure. Is a national asset. Peter Obi is a Nigerian and stands for Nigeria. We are discussing Peter Obi. We are discussing our prospective hope for a better Nigeria. When you come and say Oba of Benin, you are out of lane. You can't say we are discussing Igbo matter, not talk. This is no Igbo. We are not discussing any Igbo matter here. We are discussing Peter Obi. Anything affiliated with him can be discussed holistically without any kind of sentiment, any kind of tribalism. So I don't know where your this thing is coming from. So I'm discussing about Benin. We are not discussing the king of Igbo land. We are talking about Peter Obi. Peter Obi does not belong to you, does not belong to me. It belongs to us. Let's get that straight. Please don't continue in that lane. And everybody, please hold on. Let me finish my presentation. Everybody now will talk. Everybody just pause for now, please. Everybody, I never finished my presentation. We're almost 2 hours and while I don't for everywhere. I want to calm down. The reason why I don't feel bad when these things happen is it is called panel. If I have a hall that I have and I invite all of them to come there, some of them will use share, break themselves head. You don't know. You don't know, say they happen. So it's a panel. The only thing they have right now to talk is their mouth. So there's nothing wrong with that. And YouTube know what that means as well. It's panel. Okay? So they are not breaking any kind of rules. But meanwhile, I would like to finish this. Then, before I finish this, what Mr. Emeka sent to me, I've seen this before. And I believe almost everybody here have seen this before. And I said, yes, Peter Obi did say that, but he never mentioned that he never swore with his children and all that. Peter Obi vowed never to leave our party till death. APGA chairman Victor. Yes, I read this one in 2021 or 2022 or something like that. I read it. I've read it before. Yes, this duality that we know. What my concern is that Boala is lying, that Peter Obi sworn with his children and everything. There's no evidence to that. That is what brought this argument now. Let's take this, guys.
In Anambra, and swear by heaven that the day he left APGA, may he die and his children die.
No, he didn't have that swearing now. He didn't swear like that.
He swore. It's a video I watched.
He said he cannot, but he didn't say let them die or the people die.
If not because of time. Can you clip it? Then we play it.
Yes, sure.
Clip it.
Yes.
Then you will. You are editing. Then you will play it because I want to. I watched it myself. He climbed a podium like in campaign. He claimed he was speaking in Igbo. So at that time, they were threatening that he was hobnobbing with Jonathan and that he was going to go to PDP. Then Peter Obi said in Igbo, and it was translated, that APGA is the party of Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the one that brought him and made him governor. And that this APGA right now is in his hand in terms of nurturing it, and that he is never going to leave APGA. And that let it be for the record, if he leaves APGA, may his family die, may he die. Then people were shouting the way he was reaping those courses.
He came out and clarified it, and I think I saw something like that.
This one is the video of what he said. You have seen it? Yeah, Bring it. Bring it.
Yeah, I don't know what he said in English.
Yeah, but play it
now.
If he dies, if he leaves the party will die.
He is, and thank God the anchor. Good.
I will you soon. And I will you one day. I'm not around me.
Yes, sir.
In the year 2000, my chairman said 2002, I said I will stay on, I will not leave. Get that? I will not leave. He will die without. I said I will stay on, I will not leave. Get that? I will not leave. He will die without me.
We insist some more. Wait. Yeah, that's exactly what.
But that's not what he said there. If that's what he said, what he said was that he's not going to leave the APGA party. But he didn't say he said he will leave his children.
You see, even Boala himself came to disgrace himself on this podcast. Peter Obi never mentioned that, if he leaves APGA, may his children die, may he die. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Why is it that people are lying everywhere? Finish this though.
Let me help Peter Obi in saying that he didn't need to make that swearing, because political party is not religion, like I told you when we started. There might be a reason you will leave a party, and the reason for which you leave the party might be genuine or not genuine, but the Constitution of Nigeria recognizes your right of association. So this type of swearing and misleading, he's fond of doing it, but create room, let them understand. If today he leaves the obedient and he leaves Labour Party and goes to another party, are his supporters not going to support him? They'll follow him now. Why are they following him? Because he is pushing towards the path that will actualize what he wants to do. That is politics. You cannot now, because he has left that place to a new party, now say he doesn't have principle, he doesn't have character, he's double-faced, and all these kinds. You will see that when that thing happens, the obedient will still not know this fact that we're talking in terms of politics. They will find a way of changing the language. Don't, as a politician, give the world the impression you are a messiah.
Okay, but even at that, I understand what you're saying about choosing to be at a place. But the bone of what I'm trying to say is what you asked regarding whether he's going to support President Tinubu. There is no way he's going to support President Tinubu. I just believe that he's going to.
All the places the FCT minister visited and made speech, the FCT minister said agreements were reached before the lifting of the state of emergency and then before the president of the Federal Republic. One of the things he highlighted in all the places he's visited is that one, that the governor agreed before the president not to run for a second term. Two, that the governor agreed that he would drop Kami Danagogo as secretary of the state government issues. Ordinarily, these issues shouldn't have bothered us because he's no longer a member of PDP. But because as a party we are concerned, we are Rivers people, we deserve to know. We elected him, we gave him mandate for a period of 4 years. All his actions, directly or indirectly, affect us even as a party and as a people of Rivers State. It is based on this that we are demanding today, unequivocally, that the governor of Rivers State, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, should come out clean and tell Rivers people exactly the peace pact, all the things they agreed before the state of emergency was lifted. One, did he agree before the president that he will run for a second term? Two, did he agree to drop the secretary to the state government? Did he also agree to reinstate Sergeant Awuse as chairman of Rivers State Council of Traditional Rulers? And four, that he will not bring back Edison Escape as chief of staff, government house. All these issues border on Rivers people. It is Rivers people that gave him his mandate. Rivers people need to know exactly what he agreed with the State House of Assembly and the FCT minister.
All right. I still have, let's listen to what Fubara have to say here.
Thank you, especially. Your choosing to support us is not because of me, it's to protect Rivers State. Let us not be fooled by whatever it is that is happening. Caesar, in one of his quotes, said, the only reason why the dog barks is when it doesn't understand. That is when the dog barks. If you have a dog in your house and your dog knows you, does it need to bark? No. So when the dog starts barking, maybe the dog is saying something it doesn't understand. Huh? So we are not backing because we understand. We know where we're going, and we have set all the things that are needed to make the journey smooth and easy. So let me thank everyone, more especially for finding time to sit with us this evening to celebrate a year of our Lord, a year of peace, a year that will usher complete liberation a year that when we look back, we will tell God, yes, what happened because of what you have and what you have designed for us in the years ahead. So I want to assure us that governance would continue in its full force. What we have set out to do for our state, we will continue with it.
Chairman of Elders Council and the civil senators and minority leader of the House, and all our friends who came with us, the chairman of Gokona Local Government Council, the deputy speaker. Let me say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. It's a day I spoke to my friends that it would be unfair to get to 2026 without coming back first to thank you for the support you gave to us throughout a turbulent period. But one thing first is that by the support of Mr. President, we have taken back our councils. One thing in life, and which you all know, why is it that when you have a child, you go to church and say, God, thank you. You say, God, thank you because the more you say thank you, the more blessings you get. So also to man, when somebody has done good to you, you say thank you. So what do you expect? The person will know that you are somebody who appreciates, and if he supports you again, you will come back and say thank you. You see what unity can cause, just like what Magnus said. Before now, it's been difficult in Gokana. You have all kinds of divisions. But to the glory of God today, all of us, all the generals you can think of, whether from the east of Gokana, whether from the west of Gokana, whether from the south of Gokana, or whether from the north of Gokana, everybody is together. And when you are united, obviously, good things will come. But when you are a house that is divided, does not expect any good thing to come. So many people have recounted what President has done. But I will go back to say that Mr. President is appreciative of the support you gave to him. Remember that it was tough in 2023. At that time, nobody knew. Everybody was afraid whether Mr. President will make it or not. But the good people of Gokana and the entire Ogoni kingdom said, no, let us take the risk. And he took the risk. And Mr. President won the election. And what did he do? Like somebody said, this Body Road is not a today's thing. It has been a political road. From military to civilian, back to civilian, every day, Bodo Road. But how many years did it take, Mr. President? Just within 2 years in office. Today, you can drive to Boni. Boni people can drive to Bodo and come to entire Ogoni land. That's when you know a leader that appreciates, a leader that does not take the people's support for granted. I know so many people have promised to go to people before now that they will give you university. they will give you this, they will give you that. But it didn't take Mr. President more than 2 years in office. What did he do? He gave you a federal investor of environment. Everybody had been playing politics of cleanup. But look at what is happening now. Today, the federal government has sent people to come to Ogoniland to see for themselves with the National Security Advisor, the Group Managing Director of NNPCL, the Minister of Works. Why? To show how serious the government takes it. But let me use this period to correct an impression. As the Minister of the Federal Republic, some people play politics with everything. I hear people said, I told some leaders not to come when a delegation from the...
Okay, I will stop that wiki right there. In case you want to watch more, just go to Symphony and watch it there. I want us to start talking because we have a full panel. But before that, I'd like us to start with this right here.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas in arrears, Happy New Year in advance. Though I know I sent a complimentary message to you much earlier. I hope you saw it. I want to give you kudos. I'm giving you kudos. I give you kudos 3 times now. You impressed me so much. Unfortunately, I didn't listen to you people yesterday. It was today. I was hearing it now before I said, let me send you this message. God will not, I told you, I said, God will not let your labor be in vain. I am proud of you, gentleman. You are a young man, but you are in the category of people I will call gentlemen. You are so highly impressive. You are very, I admire you and your courage and the way you do your things. God will help us all. I don't want to say much. This is all I called to say to you. And whatever you are holding on to, please continue to hold on to it. Your general idea about life, whether it concerns politics, whether it concerns culture, whether it concerns personal individualism, as you put it. Just continue. I'm impressed with you. Your parents should be very proud of you. You are a young man. Other young men should look at and emulate. May the Almighty God continue to strengthen you in what you are doing. A good Nigeria, a sincere Nigeria, a real Nigeria is attainable and will be attainable one day. But if we pursue it, and the devil continue to insist that it may not be, it won't be, then the South may eventually pull out, whether the world like it or not. But we are not clamoring for that now or campaigning for that. Let us hope that all the ears that are hearing will be able to come out and do us proud, do the country proud. The mandate is the mandate of the people, not Obi's mandate. Obi is doing his own part. If eventually at the end of the casting of votes, people know that they all voted him, anybody who wants to torpedo that vote must be torpedoed. And Nigerians must come out to do so and to tell them that no more, no way, it can never happen again. God bless you. I may still send you another voice note. Like that watch, yeah. Nigeria say, yeah, they smell. If they smell past anything. I never see. See Arab and B, they mourn. They cry. They shed tears there, lamenting. Shame on him and Abure and Papa. I want to see how they want marshal the millions of followers now. We go help them. Help them now, you know. They go win Senate, win all the Senate, win presidency, win all the governorship positions. You are so smart. You couldn't achieve anything before 2023. Even when 2023 came, you were alienated from Labour, through Labour Party, where Obi came in to revamp. And shamelessly, you people were fighting Abure then. Today, you and Abure and Apapa, you are in alignment. Niger Watch, I just do this one, say, make I take laugh. I beg, even if you don't want AM before, help me air this thing. Make Arabambi and Apapa and Abure, make they hear, they laugh when Nigeria, they laugh them through my mouth. Hey, hey, hey! Shame, Lamentas, make una look at Arabambi face. He they cry. Arabambi they cry. He's literally crying because Obi left the Labour Party. But he doesn't want. They're asking him, what do you think about Labour Party now? Who Obi don't leave? You know what talk. They go to he denied God. He denied this one. Look at shameless people. We don't know God. We don't know what truth to be. Yes, they say, what is it called? Kettle we always call pot black. Is it not a shame? Disgraced bunch of people. You people you are working for Bola Tinubu. There's nothing else they are doing. They are working for Bola Tinubu. Now they see that Obi have left. They wanted to shame him, to disappoint him. But Niger Watch, I want to tell you, watch out. ADC will surprise Nigerians. Initially, I told you, just forget it. What is his name? Atiku Abubakar. I think he's wise enough. If he was a Nigeria that Nigerians will be proud of, he will do what we are asking him to do. And I know that's what he's about doing. He will shame those who feel he is not going to give way for Obi to come in and take up that mantle. This is the time of the South. If Obi finishes the 4 years, and Elijah Atiku Abubakar can still believe that, yes, he can run for presidency, then he can come in. When is the time of the North? And Obi and every group behind Obi will support him. Igbos always supported Atiku before, and he knows it. So if he cannot acknowledge Obi to come and bail Nigeria out now, then I mean Atiku doesn't have any love or feeling for a better Nigeria. God bless you. Long live Nigeria. Sit down here. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Here I am again. You see, you are about me crying. Crying. I'm standing on all the existing protocol, Niger Watch, to say this. Arab me, they don't want to be. Abure does not. Papa does not. The question I want to ask: 2023 was Abure and Arabambi and Papa agreeing? Was it not P2B who was saving Abure from them? What is it now? What are they? So look at him talking rubbish. Shit they come up for his mouth. Shit they come up for Arabambi mouth. When you see all these things, he calling a big criminal. Where can he compare himself with Obi? He said one back. Have they gone to plan? Have they gone and cook something? Let them bring it out to Nigerians. Let Nigerians see. Shame on all of you. Shame on all of you. Nigeria must happen to you, Arabambi. It must happen to Akpapa. It must happen to all of you. Even Abure that we thought was a human being. I don't know he's such a disgrace. I don't know he is such a disgrace. Okay, you people don't want to be. Obi with the other people that you call a faction now are working together, and they know what they have in hand. Since you people think you are smart, you wanted to do it to such a point that when it gets to the point of registrations, Obi will not find the platform, or he will not be recognized anywhere. But here he is today. He has declared for ADC. And the people who he has been working with, I full support, and I know that at the appointed time, all those people with all the obedience are going to vote under the ADC platform. Whether they are members or not, they will vote there. I want to see that significance of Abure, Arabambi, and Apapa, who have decided to give Labour Party, you know, a beer hug, and then you are strangulating a Labour Party because you people are all thieves. You want to loot money. Obi has left. Let me see how many people are coming to enroll under you people. Let me see how many people are coming to take what is it called? Slot to run under Labour Party this time. Shame on all of you. Shame. I say shame, all of you. Shame. Shame. Nigerians are supposed to spit on your faces. You people are the embarrassment. A bunch of disgrace. You Arababi particularly. Apapa, all of you. And Abure has joined you people. Why did he not follow you people in 2023 when Obi and others, we are placating him from you people? Left alone, you people would have finished him up then. But they managed to sneak him out of your hands. He escaped your programs and plans then. You went to Labour Party office in Abuja there, scattered the place. Today, you people are tripartites, three wise men of Labour Party. Shame! Are you hearing me? I said shame. Shame on all of you. Shame. Three of you. Shame. I want to know how many people will be registered under Labour Party, and I want to know how many of them will win a seat. You people are a bunch of disgrace. We are looking for a Nigeria that where Nigerians can smile and laugh. You people are looking for where you people we hide under some people and be looting Nigeria dry. You are calling Obi a fraud. Bring out that fraudulent act. If you didn't bring it out, the God that Nigerians serve will deal with you. You are a shame. You are a shame. And I watch. I don't know. As I listen, I talk. I don't want to call in now because if I call in, I won't say what I want to say. God be with you. You will succeed. I want to say we are Abu and the Arabambi and the Apapa are going. I want to see how many Nigerians will follow them. Except it's a Nigerian who doesn't want Nigeria to move forward. Shame on all of you. Shame, disgraceful fools. And that word, forgive me for that word, fool, that I use. But it's a big shame. What did the prop call you people? Disgraced Nigeria.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Shooks, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, my brother, that was over everywhere. I'm trying. I just want to put in this little contribution concerning this paper or whatever. This is a visual guy. I'm talking to you directly. I have the same notion about you and two Nigerians. These people, they have an innate hate for Obi. For someone friend is coming to say it's an evil man. Nobody is speaking that.
Okay.
Even one of your best brothers ever produced to come out. That is the truth. You are just saying something like that happened in Canada. You are not. You are not supposed to call people.
Oh, sad. Okay. Okay. Where's it? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your network is failing. I don't know if it's our fault, but let's try someone else. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, sir. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Can you hear me? Thank you, sir.
And God bless you. Happy New Year to your family. Happy New Year to your mom. to your platform. There are something Igbo people call Odogu. That's what you are. You are a man.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate. Yesterday, I wasn't opportune to watch you, but I was able to just watch that thing yesterday. It was saying when somebody was mourning and lamenting, and keep quiet. I want you to tell that fellow he's a very terrible Igbo person. I don't know who he is, and I don't care to know. He is a very terrible Igbo person. Now, in politics, people can, to their godfather, make a vow. But I know people be so smart that he cannot even go and make a vow to Dukwa and tell him he's swearing with his children. Things can turn around any day. Now, listen to this. We are in 2026. What we are thinking of is a better Nigeria. And so as God to have mercy on me, don't let me use this word. When somebody comes out here to come and tell you that what is he trying to insinuate? Even if Obi has won and decided to take his mind because he's looking for a way to help Nigeria to come out of the woods. What is his business with what Obi did in private? What is he trying to do? To tell these are people who follow their stomach infrastructure. He is discussing with the same human being I'm talking about. I allow them to come into your decision, but when they talk and start talking this bullshit, quiet them there. I thank God for the people in your group that are talking there, and the way they challenge him, he is not sincere. They are paid him. Don't listen to him. Nigerians should not listen to him. That person is not genuine at all. I will leave it here now. I just wanted to say Happy New Year to you.
Thank you,
I
sir.
sent you a few things yesterday. Go through them. If anyone makes sense to let Nigeria see, please you let them hear it.
We just played them. We've played them already. We've played them already, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You played them?
Yes. We just yes.
I think well, maybe I may go back to yesterday's thing.
We just played them now.
Have a very pleasant day.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bye for now.
Yeah. Okay, I'd like to take another call quickly.
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on.
Let me correct something.
Hold on. I'm presenting, please. You can't speak now, please. Just hold on. I'm still presenting you. You want to speak. It doesn't work like that, please. I'd like to take another call. Guys, help us to press on the like and help us to share. And Deborah needs to speak to us. But before that, let me appreciate those of you that super chatted the platform. Thank you very much, Jaja. I appreciate you. Ijedima, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. And thank you, Jaja, once again, and Just Blue Share. And God will bless you now. Please, guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Madam Deborah, you are not there. So if you call later, we might not be available to pick your call at all because I have so many people on the panel. We need to start speaking right now. Mr. Emeka, you are you wanted to say something. Why can't you wait when it gets to your time?
No, let me just correct something, right? You see, Mr. Elvis, this is 2026. Yes, I said something and I broke it, and I can admit to that. You see, what is going on here, and you have actually identified it, is a peculiar hate for my opinion because of maybe, I don't know. What did I say? You brought up a video for us to react. Did I say Obi swore with his children? I said we don't know the context of what he has done, but he swore to Ojukwu, right? And I posted a link because of what we react. Now, Mr. Elvis, what I want to say, this is 2026, and I know specific individuals and a lot of people do not like my opinion. And what they are trying to do is to see a way to make me react and leave. I will not leave the platform. As long as you want me to come on, I'll continue to express my opinion. But at the same time, you must call out this hate.
All right.
Because
Okay.
if we want a Nigeria, we have to call it out and stop it. Because if they don't, I do not want to be disrespectful with your platform. You have to call out these hateful people. They are hateful people. You have to call them out.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. To be honest, I have not seen hate yet. What I'm seeing is people who are tackling your submission based on your previous steps by supporting Tinubu at that time. So,
but I am not talking about Tinubu. I am not talking about Tinubu.
Why did you say something and breaking it all the time? Please, stay mute now. You said people shouldn't be jumping on your submission, and you are the one doing it more on this platform. I just gave you time to speak. Then stay mute. People are tackling you. All I can see here, based on your antecedents, your steps, how you supported Tinubu in the past, and they said Tinubu is impoverishing Nigeria right now. That's why they are angry, and they have right to. You said you've changed, and you showed it here, and you are giving your submission in a straightforward way. That's fine, but you cannot change what they feel about you. That's the thing. I don't see it as hate. So if you can counter them whenever they countered you, counter them back. That's what I can say. I don't see any kind of hate from anybody on this platform yet. If I see, I will recognize it. The only thing I say, if you don't want to be insulted, don't insult anybody on this platform. Because if you insult somebody, they insult you back. Because they say that they insult you. Even though indirectly you take one, they insult you. Brother, you're using a raw body like pomade. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Black Panther, you are the first on the panel. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Okay, Black Panther, you are not there. I'll move on to next person. Emeka, please talk to us. You are the second on the platform.
My brother. May God bless you.
Okay.
May God bless
Thank you very much.
And we all shall be fruitful this season. Everything that I will say this season is going to roll around the world, be fruitful. And be fruitful, we must stand on the pillars of truth. Nigeria is no longer a political, I don't see Nigeria as a political scenario. I see Nigeria as my own land where I was born before I became who I am today. And in every way, Nigeria has contributed a bit into my being, which I cannot mention in several ways. I'm not doing this because of political whatever. I'm doing this because of the future I see ahead. And I will not choose evil where good personality, a righteous person is there. I will not choose evil. I will not choose somebody that is wicked because of politics. I would rather go for somebody who is truthful, who is humane, because I know with truth, with somebody with humane, it is the beginning of a new era for Nigeria. I'm not playing politics, I'm not a politician, but I can identify politicians and I can identify evil when they speak. But before I go further, I want to thank everybody. Thank Nigeria for a good thing he has been doing. He has been propagating truth. Therefore, you are standing and you must be fruitful. To my fellow panelists, may God bless every one of you. This is our season of fruitfulness. And may God bless everyone who is listening to our voice today. We are not perfect. We are only a voice that come out of the entire Nigeria that speak the truth. And I want to start from here now to say that, look, I want to be able to explain everything we have been standing for the past 3 years and track it down. Look at every individuals and track it down. Then put your judgment. Let your judgment be based on that. Because what we have now is not a country. We want to create a country so that we will flow and hand it over to the future generation. We want to carve our destiny by our own self. Like what the Persians are doing in Iran. The Iranians, they are carving out their destiny. For over 40 years, they've been oppressed. They couldn't speak. They couldn't speak. If you speak, you go down the grave. But what happened now? They have arisen. The lion have arisen to face the sun. And that is, they are taking their destiny in their hands. Anybody that go contrary will be slain. That is the ideal of the Persian, the Iranian, that what they are doing now. They spare no one because they know this fight, everybody must be intact. Anybody's contrary to it must be thrown aside. Yes, because it's a destiny. They are moving the vehicle of destiny to the right place. And today, we all, as a Nigerian, we all should have, as a truthful human being, as people that fear God, people that know the truth from the, we should push ourselves and look to the future and stand with the person that is truthful, that we know we can drive and he will hear our voice whenever we speak. That person, it is very hard for the man that stands on the truth to break through. It is very difficult. But one thing I assure you, he will break through. My joy is that I am with peace with Peter Obi. My joy is I am in peace with Peter Obi. I know his antecedent. That is why I'm so confident. I've never been confident like this when I come in front to see Peter Obi when he speaks. That is it. And I expect every Nigerian to be there. We have suffered a lot. We went for an election. They rigged Obi. We all know. And the man they clamor for is dead now. What is the report sheet? What is the report sheet? The report sheet is 0. When you score 2/10 or 20/100, you have failed. Let's be truthful. PDP is gone. It's the same thing. APC will be gone. Will you go down the grave with them? That is what we should be talk to ourselves. We are all human beings. We are matured. It is high time we throw away politics and fight a cause of justice for our country. People are dying every day. We are here standing with political parties that even you want to stand, you should stand with APC. Something that have ruined your future, ruin the future of the generation that are coming out. Ruin it. Now they are still ruining it. We are still there, chucking our eye there. Say we are bad. You are not fighting me, oh. Neither are you fighting any of us that is standing for the truth, that is standing for Peter Obi. We are not playing politics. We are standing for a man that is just. A man that is just. It is not in any political party today. If Obi does not join any political party today, I will not cry, but I will be at peace because I stood for the truth, and the future will tell good about me. It is not politics. Are they going to write is the future going to write politics and they put Black Panther under? No, it's going to write whether you spoke the truth or you tell lie. It will be there and your name will be attached to it. That will dent the image of your children and it dent the image of the future of your children. Because you have put your heart online and you decide to go the left against your country. What I will say today, people will shout against Peter Obi, they will repeat what they are doing because they don't have any evidence. If a man said, I am not going to leave this political party, did he say, I swear with my children? A statement was out there. He swore with his children. The first thing that will come to me is that that statement by that person is false. It's false. You will go against that person. You don't play with politics to people's children. You don't put Peter Obi children online because of your dirty politics. That you want to bring him down. This is a man that has not been found wanting in any verification. I get angry when people that are educated go against Peter Obi. I get angry. What else can you stand for? Can you beat your chest to the feet or to the wall that I stood beside Tinubu? Can you beat yourself? Or can you tell your children that you are bringing up now to emulate Tinubu? You cannot. Then why do you waste your time supporting evil? And you say you are playing politics. Is that the way to play politics? A politics that don't even have ideal. That play politics with money. So subdue you with money. Make you poor. Make you beg. Then you not support them. This is what they are playing in APC. It's time to be corrected. Peter Obi, I am not playing politics, but Peter Obi is the best personality that can stand and rectify the mistakes of the past for this nation to grow up. If we continue, I've said it before, when the elasticity of a plastic is stretched, it's overstretched and go beyond the limit, it will not come back to its normal level. Goodbye. And that means it has broken. And that is the state we are now. We are trying to match things out so that we can form a country where we have hope and we be the light of Africa. Nigerians, thank you. I said this year, I'm not going to play politics, but I'm going to stand on the path of truth. Because truth gives me joy. It makes me fly on the eagle's wing. I will never erase from that path. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
Goodbye. All right. Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Emeka, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, Happy New Year to you, and thanks for providing the platform for us to express our opinion. Good evening, everyone, wherever you are, or good morning or good afternoon. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. This is 2026, and we are now officially in another election cycle. Not in 30 months, we are going to be experiencing the 2027 election, that is around February of 2027. So officially, we cannot say we are in a political or election season. A lot of indicators are going to be playing out. First and foremost, we saw Peter Obi officially joining the ADC. Many of us know, or we actually predicted that he was going to leave the Labour Party based on the antecedents and the infighting that was going on in the Labour Party and the disorganization in the Labour Party. The decampment of Peter Obi from Labour Party to the ADC officially made the Labour Party irrelevant. I don't think they are going to have a good political showing in 2027, even though they might feed in a political candidate. And my advice will also go to my governor, the Abia State governor, to consider leaving the Labour Party, because the opposition he will be fighting are going to make it quite challenging for him. He should consider looking for a party that he would feel safe to run. The Abure faction is there. They might take him to court. And then you are still going to be battling APC as well as PDP candidates. I don't think PDP. PDP is completely irrelevant now because of what Wike did with the party to ensure that Sheyi Makinde does not run as a presidential candidate. So he has APC to contend with. Then you now have different factions of the Labour Party that is going to frustrate you. So to my governor, please consider leaving that party and go somewhere that you can is safe to run. And we see some of the good work you are doing. Keep doing it. Abia State needs more development. To Peter B, I'm quite unhappy that he didn't make the move as quick as possible because uh, timing in politics is very important. Um, so many of us are also predicting that P2B, I don't know, and I'm not quite happy that he's joining the ADC. The reasons are Atiku is going to run, except Atiku is not going to run. Then P2B stands a chance to be the presidential candidate of the ADC. If Atiku is going to run, Atiku is going to win that ticket. And then P2B is now a big brand politically. He should not be upsetting any other position other than being the face of any political party that he joins or chooses to for an election cycle. So maybe we are hearing rumors that he's going to take the VP position, but he's going to run. They will do their primaries. But if he doesn't emerge, he's going to take the VP position. And I am not happy with that. And my reason is we need that Igbo representation on the ticket. And for now, P2B is that front runner in terms of expressing the Igbo political ideals. So I would always want him to run as a presidential candidate, even if he doesn't win, but the votes will keep showing. Because with that, more people will begin to see his political value and would rally around him, especially maybe the Northerners and even from the Southwest. But if he now reduces himself to go and become a VP candidate, the attention will be on the presidential candidate. And whatever the outcome looks like, many people will begin to talk, oh, you ran with Atiku. He has run with Atiku before. So I would want him to be the face or the presidential candidate for every political party. He has the support of the youth. He has the support of Nigerians who are upset. And then the economic situation in Nigeria presents a ripe opportunity, as well as the political climate in Nigeria. The tension, the insecurity, even the APC, they are still having some infightings, and we can see the president putting up a reconciliation committee to go and reconcile different factions within the APC because of the election. So there is massive opportunity that presents itself. And if P2B is running on as a presidential candidate, definitely he has a stronger chance. I know he has a stronger chance. I'm not saying he might win, but he has a stronger chance dependent on specific factors that might play out from now to February 2027. But my concern is you have Atiku in the ADC, you have Amechi in the ADC, and then you now have P2B in the ADC. These are very strong three presidential aspirants. Now, if Atiku is saying he's not going to throw in his hat, then you have Amechi, and then you have P2B. I believe P2B will be able to beat Amechi in any primaries within the ADC. But if Atiku is going to run, it's going to be a tough call. And I don't see P2B winning the presidential candidate. And possibly why he's joining is he would have gotten reassurance that regardless of if he does not win majority of the delegates of ADC, he might be the vice president of Atiku. I don't like that, but let's see how it goes. I hope I'm wrong. And he becomes the presidential face of the ADC, which puts him out in the light and gives him a much better opportunity to become the president of Nigeria. That aside, I wish him all the best of luck, and I hope things turn out right for him. If he turns out to become a VP candidate, I will not be very happy, and I will not like the outcome. So moving forward, during these holidays, and I know I've not joined, I've been quite busy, and during these holidays, I decided to do an in-depth research. I've been hearing of this rumor, we've been hearing history your elders passing on oral tradition, oral customs, stories, the history of the Igbos and the rest. And, even Nnamdi Kanu has also said it. He has demonstrated it practically that the Igbos are one of the lost tribes of Israel, and they are technically the Jews in Nigeria. I've been hearing this rumor. I've been hearing it from elders, based on my privilege, my title privilege, and I decided, okay, let me dig deep into this. And lo and behold, the evidence that I get to find were quite exciting and shocking. That at a certain point in time during the Assyrian conquest, that there was the migration of certain Israelite tribe that moved to sub-Saharan Africa, and the Igbo tribe is one of them. Then there were also specific tribes that also moved to Ethiopia, moved to specific places in the Middle East, and also moved to South Africa. And I was like, okay, is this true? I decided to lay my hands on ancient artifacts, manuscripts, and books. That was what I was doing during this break. And the records began to show itself. And there were even the Jewish rabbis also decided to visit the Igbo tribes. And they confirmed that specific customs, tradition, behavior of the Igbo people aligns with what the Jewish people in Israel were doing, such as circumcision on the 8th day, the strong patriarchal behavior of the Igbo people, right even in the Bible, as well as the way we kill the animals, sacrifice that we make, and even, some have said, okay, it appears like we are from the son of God, which is Eri and Aguleri. They went there, they looked at specific things, and they were quite pleased. Even though some other rabbis are not agreeing to those facts, but some are now open to welcome us. And I also read that many Igbo people have gone to Egypt to claim their entitlement and inheritance in such a way that as an Igbo man or an Igbo daughter or an Igbo woman, if you lay a petition in Israel, they will listen to you, because truly there's evidences to show that we are one of the lost tribes of Israel. Then again, so I'm forgetting. Then again, I decided, okay, let me just dig further, because you read the Bible, you know some things, and history book has been redacted and been changed. I decided to take on ChatGPT, and ChatGPT was giving me, just give me a few minutes, let me finalize. ChatGPT was giving me some and telling me that the Israelites were olive Mediterranean skin tone. I said, no, remove European bias, because these are the evidence. ChatGPT dig further and provide me the evidence, and also provide the skin tone color of the ancient Israelites. And lo and behold, the ancient Israelites, their skin tone color is black. They look like just you and me. And that is another evidence, strong evidence to show that not just only the Igbos, there are also another tribe, the Laman tribe in South Africa. Genetic evidence has shown that they are also Jewish people. And then the Bale people in Ethiopia too, those ones have gone back to Israel. So to my Igbo brothers and sisters listening, we are God's chosen people. And the evidence has also shown, the persecution has shown, the way we've been suffering in Nigeria politically has also shown. The Biafra war is also another confirmation to show that we are God's chosen people and people do not really like us. So let's rally around together, politically, economically, in our views and ideas, and continue to show ourselves as God's chosen people. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Mecca, thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Your submission on Peter Obi, I think that's quite submitted because I have a similar perception in that area. One, like I've said so many times here, except Atiku, they have a twist for us and we don't know yet. Yes, because for me, I don't know why I have this belief that Atiku might later drop down for Peter Obi to continue. But for now, they don't want to show it here, maybe to confuse Tinubu and all that. I don't know. But for any reason that Atiku still want to run satanically, say, yeah, he must run, and Peter Obi is running under the same platform, then I ask that question that will Peter Obi be able to compete with Atiku with this money? As you all know, there is highest bidder. I know how delegates they be. And I not see my principal as that kind of person who will go spend excessively. Wow, don't go for the UK or America or Canada now will tell us, hey, Peter will be anything we go up and make it sub. I will sponsor everything. All the delegates that's all go run. It's possible. But for our principal to come back the second time, it means a lot have been put in place. But then that's the only area I align with you, that if Atiku is running, Peter Obi is running, there will be a fight, proper fight, except there's a twist. Thank you. I would like to move on to the next person so that we can move on quickly. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. No, you don't come on more than 1 million times. I never remember where you did. After Mr.
I don't come out now on network. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead then. Go ahead then, Mr. Alabo, if you want to.
Okay, Mr. Alabo, go ahead.
Jonathan, you're already talking. Yeah. Respect to you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay,
after you, Elvis done already, so after you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I greet you. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Bless you. Once again, you know, bless for the good work you are doing. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. God bless you all. Once again, Happy New Year. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you greatly, abundantly. And on my fellow panelists, my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. Happy New Year. God bless you all greatly. See, I think I've said it before. I also mentioned it 2 days ago or thereabout about Peter Obi, ADC, and all the rest of it. For me, what Mr. Peter Obi can do, he has done it. What is in his capacity to do, he has done it. Which is to explain to his teeming supporters, the obedience movement, globally, those in Nigeria and the diaspora, the need for him to move to ADC. And he was the only person that did that. None of them, it is not Atiku, not the man from Kaduna, none of them, like before they make the move, they came out and then talk to people. Peter Obi, because he knows the importance of it, he knows that he cannot just move like that. It will have boomeranged. Just imagine a situation where we just woke up on the 31st and Peter Obi moved to ADC. We will not be seeing what we're seeing now. It will have moved back. But it took time, a week prior to that date. He came out and explained the need for people to see why he's moving to ADC. Made it clear to people. And to a large extent, people see reason and they agree with him. That he can do. What he cannot do, which is not within is outside of him, he can't do it. And that is the fact that if he is not the presidential candidate, Peter Obi cannot get the obedient in Nigeria, all of them, majority, to support him. To support ADC. It's not with this. Obi cannot tell the way he came out a week ago and explain it. He faced people, questions. They questioned him. He came out and he explained the need. Obi cannot come out. if he is not the presidential candidate of ADC and tell people the need to support Atiku. It cannot be. That it cannot do. It's clear. Once he schemed out successfully, Obi successfully schemed out from the process, not becoming the presidential candidate of ADC, it's over. He will play his role. He himself can support Atiku. He himself, he can, and whoever wants to back, go with him, they can do that. But for Peter Obi, he doesn't have the moral right to do that. He doesn't have it. He will be losing it. He can't. That said, the other part of it is that if that happens, if that is the scenarios that happen, forget it. ADC cannot win the presidency. Atiku can never, and I use the word never in capital and in bold, never at this time win the presidency. You can't.
Why, sir? Why?
That's why I said because we have limited time to put our submission, but I've had time in the past to state it, analyze it, that he has, and I mentioned it 2 days ago. I said he has no pathway. That's when I was listening to what's his name now, Kenneth Okonkwo. I was just laughing. Kenneth Okonkwo, you know better, and you should know better, but you are playing politics dangerously, though. Now, Atiku has no pathway. Let me use a minute to say, just to kind of summarize it again. At the end of the day, we are going to be talking state by state in Nigeria. We are getting there. We are already in 2026. In about 6-7 months' time, now we'll come there. What we have been saying a year ago, people will be saying it. It's not going to be new. We have been saying it. Then we'll now be talking state by state. So somebody will tell me today, Atiku, the state Atiku will win. Let Kenneth Okonkwo come out. One state, he can say today, though politics is very dynamic. One state Atiku will win in the Southwest. Please come and tell me.
He can win Ogun State.
He cannot win. He cannot win.
He will win
He
Ogun
cannot
State.
win. No, tell me one state Atiku will win. How will he win Ogun State? Is it the Awori people or the Ijebu people?
No, the Egba people who campaign for him.
You are being sarcastic. See, he cannot. There's no one state Atiku will win in the Southwest. So let's leave that one. Let's come to the South. With what Tinubu is doing right now, it is only the strength of Obi that can rubbish everything Tinubu has done so far in the South by capturing the entire South now. APC.
No, capturing the governors, Mr. Jonathan.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, capturing the governor. The only politician that can rubbish it and water it down to no effect is Mr. Peter Obi. Atiku cannot do that. So Atiku cannot win one single state, South. So let him go to the Northwest and Northeast, pick 2-3 states. Let me give him 6. Let me give him 6 there. Let me give him another 3 in the North Central. That's all. That's all. So Atiku has no political pathway to the presidency. It is over. And all these people in ADC that are clamoring one way or the other, disguising, pretending that they want to support Atiku, but they can't say it out now clearly. Go ahead and do it now. Because in politics, I expect that you are going there to win. You are not just going there to go and play. This is not child's play. If you know you are going there to win, the only person that will come out now that can make it happen is Mr. Peter Obi. Because of time, I will leave that out. Mr. Peter Obi has done what he can do. People gave him the benefit of doubt and the respect. He came out. He moved to ADC. People are backing him up. If he is not the presidential candidate, he cannot come back and tell people, please come and help me to support Atiku. It is insult he will get. Let me say it. He will get the insult of his life from that moment on. It is like taking people for granted. Think people are stupid. So that is clear on that one. On the issue of, Labour Party, I'm happy. What is happening now? The likes of Abure. Their tickets will not even worth 50,000 naira. Their presidential ticket, because nobody in his normal brain, that his brain is intact, even will go and line up to purchase the councillor form, the councillorship form of APC, of Labour Party. Their presidential ticket, because that is what Abure is, that is what he has been fighting for. That close to 15 billion naira that he hoped to collect from the sales of form. That one now is rubbish. His only payday, perhaps he has been paid. He has negotiated that up front, and they have paid him 5 billion, 10 billion, I don't know. Maybe he has been paid because he will tell them, look, if I play this game with you guys, this is what is going to happen. He has seen this ahead of time. So he has calculated it and they have paid him, just perhaps. But if he thinks that he's going to get that money now, they know themselves. And that is why the likes of Araba and B, they are dying. They can't take it. The money is over. Nobody, as far as Labour Party is concerned, they can get anything. I don't know how much they will sell their presidential ticket this year. Maybe 500,000 naira. That's what they will sell their presidential ticket. So I want to see how much it will make.
They will not sell. Dr. Jonathan,
that's what I'm saying.
Wike will nominate somebody.
Wike
will just nominate somebody that will just go there.
So that one is over. So he's been paid. He has got his pay on that one. And let me quickly say this on the brouhaha earlier on today's broadcast. See, the idea that when we are talking, when we are sharing ideas on a panel, that somebody will say, don't talk about specific thing. Don't talk about a state because you are not from that state. I think that is disgusting at the very least, because we're talking about Nigeria. Even if you're talking about the monarch, somebody just gave us the history now about Israel. Nobody can tell you and say, don't talk about Israel because you are not an Israeli, you are not a Jewish man. I can talk about the Oba of Benin. I have knowledge. But don't let me be emphatic. I may have the knowledge more than any Benin people here about the Benin kingdom. So it doesn't, as far as we're talking, you go now, you talk about United States, even the country that is not your own. So for anybody, I totally distaste that completely with every fiber of my being. You cannot come and say, don't talk about this because you are not from there. Wow. I don't think that is appropriate. And when you talk about 8, oh my goodness, 8? You want to talk about 8? The kind of 8 that people display toward Mr. Peter Obi. If you want to talk about 8, a man that has no reason for anybody to say you want to hate him. The kind of 8, then what will you call that? Abomination? The kind of 8 that people display towards this man. Is it an abomination or what? That would be an understatement. So if you say you are seeing 8 on this platform, then please, what are we going to call the kind of 8 people display towards the likes of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi? It's an abomination is even an understatement, because abomination is greater than 8. It's a stronger affirmation than 8. So there's nothing like that. Opinions might differ. Positions might not be the same, but there is nothing like it. So, Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there for now. The other two areas I want to touch, if time permits, I'll do that later on. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you for your submission. Yes, if you talk about hate, I see the area where you go past come. That one are true, sir. If we have to talk about hate, the most hated person by these satanic people in the whole Nigeria is Peter Obi. And he's still striving, he's still moving on. Yes, now him they hate pass for a reason I don't know. So that's true. Mommy White, thank you very much. I want to appreciate you, Eva Line. Thank you so much for the Happy New Year support. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you this year. May everything that you guys do this year prosper in Jesus' name. Amen. Guys, help us to press on the like and also press on the dollar sign. I mean, no one wish me Happy New Year. You don't want to be part of my blessing this year. Wish me Happy New Year by clicking on the dollar sign now. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Alabo now. Mr. Alabo, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawish. And Happy New Year once again to everyone. Dr. CM, Jonathan, Black Panther, Madam Rita, and Emeka, and everyone on the panel. Give us our mandate. I appreciate every one of you for keeping it up. We are doing a great job, and I encourage every one of us. If you don't know what you are doing, I commend every one of you. That new Nigeria we believe is coming. And Peter Obi has said that the new Nigeria is possible. Together, the message of Peter Obi is peace and unity. United we stand, divided we fall. Let me take it this way. Start from where my brother stopped. Peter Obi never had any intention of going to play any national politics how we started. He thought because he's a man, he's not a man that is ambitious, who wants to go and do like politician wants to finish. Before they are finishing as governor, they are high in Senate or one position. It wasn't like that for Peter Obi when all those comments was coming. He did that, and he did it. He brought a successor, which is Willie Obiano, who later destroyed Abga. With the good job that Peter Obi did in Anambra State, Goodluck Jonathan said, no, I need you in my economic team. And they dragged Peter Obi out. You are somebody the United Nations have acknowledged. You brought glory. You brought life into my administration as a governor serving under me as a president. He dragged Peter Obi. That was how Peter Obi was appointed as an advisor. And when he was appointed as an advisor, he took that office. That was lately because he finished, I think that was 2012 or 2013, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me, as a governor. And he was appointed lately before this APC came to deceive Nigerians of change. That was what happened. And looking at it becoming this and that was happened to Peter Obi, they went and begged Peter Obi to come and run for president. Peter Obi didn't have any intention of doing it. They begged him. He did not contest bribe Atiku when he picked him as a vice. After picking him as a vice, Nigeria saw the great potentials in Peter Obi again. Because he went out of politics and he didn't disturb anybody. He was living his life concentrating on his business. Against all odds, the old Umai, he was a governor then for PDP. They were expecting that Atiku would come for any of them. And Atiku shocked them. Soludo, who is a governor today, was lobbying to be picked as a vice president running mate to Atiku. But Atiku choose Peter Obi because of the integrity. Peter Obi coming in 2003, then before court cases to 2006, Atiku was the person who went to and saw what happened with the former governor of Anambra State, who could not pay school fees and all those things. School was shut down, all those ones. He saw the potential. He saw what Peter Obi did. He said, this is a man of integrity who left office without pension, nothing. There is no corruption charges against him. He picked him as his running mate against Wike, against everything the PDP people thought is going to be that 2019. That was how it happened. And in 2023, leading to the 2023 election, this come out again. Credible Nigerians, either state man went to beg Peter Obi, don't be vice again. You can stand as a president. We are going to stand by you. The likes of Obasanjo and the Professor Jerry Gana and top northern elders said we need a unity. And the Afenifere leader, Edwin Clark, this elder statesman come together and say, you are the light of Nigeria. Come take this mountain. And that was how Peter Obi decided to run. He never had any intention planning all those things. He came because he's not a selfish politician. So any of you who is pushing this false narrative, he said this, you are a satanic person who is pushing that is where you're talking about trust. Who can you trust among Nigerian politicians than Peter Obi? Is that the only thing you people find that he said? Is it an oath they gave him that he swore and do this thing? It's politics. What if the ABGA now, as Professor Saludo, have sworn it and hand over to this thing, Tinubu? Will you force Peter Obi to remain in that same ABGA? So when you want to push those negative narratives just to bring as if Peter Obi is a bad person, you people are not ashamed. In all the corruption charges against the politicians, is it the only thing you will say Peter Obi swear? So this is what you want to justify to say he's not a man of integrity? Come on, we are not sleeping. So stop pushing this thing, coming to say he said it or neither he did not. Yes.
I think you also need to hard for them so that can ring bell that the money he left behind was used to build international
They
airport.
are not talking about those things. You just come and bring something. They want to be flying with it. And gullible people will just be, are you people not ashamed? Is it the only thing you want to say Peter we have done wrong? So, but I'm happy you people are saying this is the only thing Nigerians can see. So he has no issue. It's just because he says he's not going to leave ABGA. He's going to nurture it. So as Solu don't have destroyed the ABGA, he doesn't want to join APC. Solu do have surrendered ABGA to support Peter, to support Tinubu. So people who do not have the same ideology to remain in ABGA. Shame on all of you. So you people should stop this nonsense. Bring out anybody. Bring out any past governor and show to us. You that is saying Peter Obi say it. Who are you? How do your people in your village know you? All of you are questionable characters. That is why some of you, they can't see your face. You continue to hide because some of you, your image, your names are dirty. My name in Facebook is Presu Jagunga Labogo. I have another platform I use, our Dream Nation. I post my picture, I post my face. Ask about me, find out about me. My family will tell you who I am. This is me. Go and check, fact check me. Some of you, you cannot be bold enough to speak in public, to say this is who you are. Many will come and tell you how corrupt, how fraudulent some of you are. So you allow Peter Obi. We Nigerians need him. And we are begging him to be the sacrificial lamb to bring a starting point for our country. So there is nothing you come to tell us. As far as this is the only thing you can find from Peter Obi, he did not steal money. He said, he promised Ojuku that he's going to nurture ABGA. That is the only thing. Leave it for us. We love him. We love him for that. And God will help us, strengthen us. we would take over Nigeria. The issue of article or nothing. One thing I want you guys not to disturb yourself. There is an agreement before Peter Obi joined ADC. It's not going to be a delegate like something of PDP. I tell you guys, mark today's date, I'm saying before Peter Obi joined DC, if you are obedient, there are several consultation, discussion going on to consult the least important, the Gen Z generation. If you are on many groups of our obedient, you will understand what I'm saying. It's not something that is to show you who a leader is. It's not consulting just corrupt people. Across the header statement. So there is a condition in ADC. The process will be transparent. If anything happens that they buy, it will be obvious. Nigeria will see it. Peter Obi will come, will step. I'm not speaking for him this time, but he will withdraw out. Even if he did not contest, he did not see any political party to do. But for you who are pushing, there is this message he wants to be vice. Leave it for yourself. Those are propaganda that is pushed by a APC member. And some of you are working secretly for APC. You will carry Peter Obi as if you love Peter Obi, but in one way you are damaging his image, doing the bid for your paymasters. But God will expose each of you one day. And you people will be ashamed who have vowed that you will not stay to see Peter Obi become president. Even if it is not become president, did he save your life? Did he remove the poverty? Did he do anything? No. This is Nigeria. You and me will be the one to face it. You think you have gathered so much money for your children, you've looted from the APC government or past government. When you come back to Nigeria, I'm not making reference because people lost their life. Nigeria will happen to you in one way or the other, no matter the money you have. So let us stop this negative narrative. Peter Obi is coming, and he's coming. Strong. Mr. Evie, sorry, just give me 30 seconds, sir. He's coming strong, and he's coming with the obedient. We are taking over our country. And all these corrupt politicians before 2027, some of them will not be found in Nigeria. They will find a place they want to run out of shame. Thank you, Mr. Niger. Maybe next time I will speak about my River State. Thank you, sir.
You never talk about your River State?
I never talk about it because I'm just this issue of people pushing those narrative of this thing. The thing is just pasting me up.
Okay. Your second half, you talk about your River State. Okay, thank you. All right, let's hear from Madam Rita. Thank you very much, man, for joining us. Happy New Year to you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Mr. Elvis. My lovely mommy, Lamei. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody in the comment section. You're all great people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, one of my wish was that you come to the panel 2026. And I hope that you consider that. And I would love to greet everybody in the panel. Yes, fellow panelists, Mr. King Emeka. Oh, I hope you're enjoying the cold. And Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Domo. Dr. CM, I've missed you. I've been asking after you. I'm so happy to see you here. And Mr. Oduwa, Wayena, Domo Sao, Selugbe. Who else again? Oh, Prince Alabo. I don't know, when I start seeing our dream nation, I don't know which nation you're talking about, but Happy New Year, sir. And give us our mandate, my very special Oremi. Happy New Year, sir. I could feel the adrenaline, when I just joined, the little spat between Mr. Emeka and some members of the panel. It was quite tense, especially for the beginning of the year. My apologies for not coming in yesterday. I really, really wanted to come yesterday, but I just couldn't make it. But anyway, Happy New Year to everyone. And yes, this is like what Mr. Emeka said. This is, we're in the political season now, and everywhere is tense. Yes, everywhere is tense. I really don't know what to say. I think the time I entered the panel was when Akpabri was talking about saying that he has dropped, or he has told his lawyers to drop every case concerning people who have slandered him or made him look like I don't know, an abuser or whatever. I don't even know where to start. What I think at this point, I don't know what God is waiting for. God, what are you waiting for? God, you're too patient. You are too loving. Because a lot of people have used your name in vain. A lot of you, a lot of your children have kind of made your name so common that they use it to deceive other people who don't really understand the evil happening behind the scenes. Father Lord, Heavenly Father, creator of everybody, please start giving them reset slap. Please, Father Lord, that is my number one wish of 2026. The people that need a reset slap, please do not hesitate. Please, Lord, do not hesitate. Especially, in fact, I want to be specific now. Nigerian government, Nigerians, whether in any political position or whether they've been elected or not, Father Lord, please give them a reset slap. Yes, because many of them, their brains there's a lot of malfunction. They need a reset. Please. I think the Heavenly Father is being too benevolent now, and it's hurting a lot of people. And I don't want to say wasting time, but I feel like I'm talking to my Father. I think you're wasting time, God. Please just expedite what I'm asking. Give a lot of Nigerian people like Akpabio a reset slap. Please. That's my prayer. Amen. As for Peter Obi, I'm not surprised. I don't think any of us are surprised with what's happening with the likes of the recalcitrant Boala. And then in the upcoming months, we're going to be seeing people like Boala come out. In fact, there's a frenzy. I believe there's a frenzy. There was a Twitter post that I read. It was saying that the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, is suddenly like having sleepless nights since Peter Obi declared to join the ADC. And that is not surprising either, because joining the ADC means Peter Obi will be on the race, and it will cause further problems for them. It will make them work extra, and their future for 2027 is shaking. In fact, the table is not even 4 legs now, it's actually 2 legs. But coming back to the little spat that was happening about Mr. Jonathan, first of all, thank you very much for your explanation. I want to talk about that, let's just not talk about tribe and all those kind of stuff. I'm happy Mr. Jonathan addressed that, so I'm not even going to address that. What I'm going to talk about is we are not surprised about what's been going on with the likes of Boala. Their aim right now is to make Peter Obi not credible, not trustworthy, and of course slander his name by any means, by anything. We should not be surprised. I think on the 31st, I said Peter Obi at this point, I don't think he should even wait to be declared the ADC presidential candidate. At this point, he should have a media team. They should be like up to 500. If possible, in fact, people who can multiple languages. In fact, they should come online. The way Dana Bora is coming, we need vicious. I know why I'm using the word vicious, because they're not going to play fair, and they're going to be very, very vicious. The man from Bodlon's team, they're going to be very, very vicious. He needs vicious communication experts, people who are well informed, people who are very articulate, people who know how to break it down, people who know how to investigate well and disgrace the likes of Boala when they come online. Peter Obi should have his own team that can also come online viciously. We are not going to even make anybody feel like, oh, let us make it subtle. This is not time to be subtle at all. This is my advice. the likes of Unisa Tanko, please, they should be coming out now. They shouldn't even wait for the primaries of ADC to come. As the likes of Daniel Bola is coming out, we should have somebody that will be speaking and counteracting whatever he's going to say. Bayo Anonika will come out tomorrow. The likes of the one that looks like an African he-goat will come out tomorrow that wants to be an ambassador. They are all coming out now. This is their work. Because if Peter Obi starts to be so benevolent and sluggish, I'm sorry. You're going to lose a lot of the confidence people have in you. You're going to lose it, Peter Obi. We're just at the edge right now in terms of having confidence in how you I mean, I'm not doubting your capacity to rule Nigeria, but right now this is pre-election time now. Don't make people feel that they should be doubting your capacity to go toe in toe with these vicious animals. Because when you're so subtle, you're giving people the impression that you cannot fight. Yes. As a leader, if you can fight, you have to give us some sort of confidence. Like, if our leader can fight and stand up, we can do double because we are seeing what our leader is doing. But if you're just being quiet and less of the Boala come and talk rubbish, even if it's in the, you might feel like it's not worth arguing because whatever he's claiming that he swore on his life and on his children to never to leave Abga, you can feel like, oh, it's not important. It's important because there's a lot of gullible Nigerians. Many of them don't have the internet. And whatever somebody says by word of mouth, they believe it. So you have to counteract it. We need people like that, Peter Obi. You need to put people out there right now because take it or leave it, you know, and Nigerians know, and the ADC know, and the articles of this world, and the what's the name of this man, the former Senate David Marks of this world, they know Peter Obi is a driving force in Nigerian politics today. They know. And if Peter Obi is not picked, then they should kiss Nigeria goodbye. I just read an article, Professor Patutomi has said, like if Peter Obi choose to become a second fiddle or a sidekick to anybody in the name of vice president, he's completely out. Yeah, he's just completely, and I know a lot of Nigeria will be completely out, but Peter Obi has confidently told us he's not there to be a second fiddle, to be any vice president. That thought is completely out there. In fact, if ADC is considering it, and guess that's a message to the likes of Atiku and the midget from Kaduna, but we all know that Peter Obi right now is going for the presidency. He's not going for vice president. So if that thought is coming out in the minds of the likes of Atiku, they should just wave it aside. But if ADC does not pick Peter Obi, well, Nigeria should kiss Nigeria goodbye. And whatever we see, we should take it like that. But this is not the time for us to argue. This is the time to inform people. This is the time to counteract whatever lies that Daniel Bola and his little minions will come out to say. I think we should change the narrative. I think that's what we should be doing now. But Peter Obi, please, we need your media team. Like they should come out as vicious, like the lion coming to save Nigeria. They should be come out viciously. If anybody can come out viciously, please, you have no business being on TV. We don't want any embarrassment at all. That's all I want to say, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And yes, I'm still here for the second segment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, moderator. God bless you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I beg, if you give me just 10 seconds to get something, whereas I just...
Quickly, now, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Madam Rita, sorry, didn't speak about that because he said Jonathan have addressed. I beg, I'm appealing to us. This message will keep coming here to come and tell people you want Peter Obi the Igbo presidency. Please, it's another way they are using now to create more hatred for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not running as an Igbo president. He's running as a Nigeria president. So please keep your thought and those narratives to come and destroy the image of Peter Obi to yourself.
Thank you. Thank you for correcting that. Okay, let's hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. If you are there, talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, the panelists, and then everybody on the platform. I truly appreciate the time. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all that you stand to do for the country. Well, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. I greet all the panelists. I greet the comment section. I greet every Nigerians all over the world. Thank you for always standing for the truth. Thank you for always doing this for your nation. Thank you for all that you stand to do. Um, there is no other way to fight for a nation than what we are doing today. All I just which we can do is to actually do more. And I think Mr. Jonathan spoke about that before the new year. That he doesn't even want to hang everything on Peter Gregory Obi. He doesn't want to hang everything on the obedient movement. He wants to hang everything on the Nigerian people. And that is why that is important, is the fact that people are suffering. And so if you feel you're suffering, you should be able to come out and fight, and fight like as if everything depends on that fight. Why are you fighting? You're fighting because you want a better life. Why are you fighting? You're fighting because you don't want your children to be destroyed. Why are you fighting? You're fighting because governance is to better the life of people. Why are you fighting? You're fighting because you want to discard lies, hypocrites, evil, people that pander to money rather than their conscience and their humanity, because God created us equal. You need to fight to dispel the evil people, because you must be evil to lie against your own country and fight against your own country. You must be evil to support wicked men that are out to destroy your country. You must be evil to stand and see that over 8 people were killed in the last election. A 19-year-old boy killed himself voluntarily. A woman was stabbed in the face. Why? Because she wanted a better country. And she believed that everything that she wants is emboldened or is deposited in one man called Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Is he perfect? Is he a saint? No. But at this time, like Mr. Elvis would say, he is the most viable among them all. So you must be evil to speak against such character. Only evil people see their own countrymen taken down and they don't have any empathy. They don't feel the pain of other people. Only evil people will go around to spill lies, or because of what you are being paid. How much will that, whatever they have paid you, is that enough to buy your destiny? Is that enough to buy your conscience? Is that enough to buy your generation? Because what you are doing today, like my brother said earlier, Black Panther, God bless you. I like from where you came from. Nations are built on truth. Nations are built on values. Nations are built on principles. But what do we have today? In as much as you can give them money, you can buy them house, you can buy them cars, their problem is over. But what you are doing today, spilling lies, going from one place to the other, destroying your own country, you're only laying curse upon your generation. Because I've seen in one man called Mr. Elvis Oniedigi, how that they will talk to him behind the scene. Can you do this for us? We'll pay you. And they tell them, I can't sell my conscience. Is he the most perfect person? No. But he only stands for this country. All that it takes you as a Nigerian is to stand for the truth. Every nation is built and founded on the principle of truth. Why are you this evil and callous? People are dying in their numbers. Just this month now, the new tax law will come into effect. How can people be this wicked that a house pass a bill and the presidency and his people can go ahead and change what is in that law? How can these people be this wicked? And before this year came, I said in my submission last year, Nigerians, let your fear you this year. What is there again to fear? In an election, just election, because one criminal drug baron had to be a president, over 80 people were killed and a boy killed himself. What is there more to fear? Is it death? What is more dear to fear, Nigerians? I'm asking you, what is more dear to fear? What is more out there to fear? They've killed you.
They burn your houses. They destroyed you. What is more dear to fear? Let's dear them. Let your fear fear you. I speak as a Nigerian. I speak as a Nigerian. Let your fear fear you. It is enough. These guys don't care. You see what they're speaking in River State, asking his governor, what have you bargained with the presidency? Only because money has changed hand. These guys are evil. They are evil. Peter Obi or no other person. Let us dare them. Both in the US, in Canada, anywhere you are as a Nigerian, let your fear fear you, because these guys, they even have foreign agents. They have foreign surrogates. They have foreign people working for them. They don't care in as much as they either have green paper or they can sell their family. Nigerians, nations are built on truth, on faithfulness, on principles and values. By the grace of God, I live here in America. The only solace that I have is that we have a piece of paper called the Constitution, and that is one thing that checks on everybody. But where we were born, that even it doesn't work. So Nigerians, let your fear fear you this year. Peter Gregory Obi or not nothing. Is he Atiku? There is no choice. Is he Amechi? No. Peter Gregory Obi or no other person. I don't care what they tell you. And I see, Mr. Elvis, I always, you don't know what you are doing now, but someday you will know. Because before this year, Madam Rita said, and I quote, she said, Peter Obi is a Chihuahua, that what he has done, now watch out for the likes of, she said it last year, just some few days ago. Mr. General also said the same thing. He said, now you begin to see the likes of Boala came out. So I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I am only saying to Nigerians like you and I, when they come out with their nonsense narrative, you know them, dispel them. If they don't think that Peter Obi worth anything, they wouldn't have come out in the first place. But because he worth something, he's a gold walking. That's why they will come out and speak. But when they come, dispel them. Ask Boala, why did you leave Atiku and join criminal drug baron? All because of money. But Peter Obi is doing this for a nation. Peter Obi was a millionaire when he was in school. A man left money. That money was enough to build an airport for his state in Nigeria. And somebody will come here and tell me otherwise. Your opinion on Peter Gregory Obi does not count. I don't care if you are an Igbo person. In fact, being Peter Obi's brother, your opinion about him does not count. I don't care. He's a gold. So hold your opinion to yourself. You guys destroy the country. And they will come to you softly. And they now begin to support Peter Obi. All of them na lie. Watch them well. Keyamo is afraid. Na lie. They are testing your psychology. These guys, they know what they are doing. You stand on the truth and fight for your country. If we all fight, these guys can't stand us. So nations are built on truth and on faithfulness, on values and principles. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Wonderful panelists. I love you all. Madam Rita, the only woman that comes here consistently with Madam Patricia. I greet you. Thank you, my friend. You are truly a friend indeed. We met here, we have not seen facially, but you embody humanity. Thank you very much, ma. Mr. Jonathan, Dr. CM, Alabo, Black Panther, Epa Odua, I love you all. Let's keep the fight. When they come and speak lies and evil, chase them away. Because we stand on the truth. Nations are built on truth and on faithfulness. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your passionate submission as usual. God bless you. Okay, we have 2 more to go, but let's go to Oga CM this time. Then we'll come to Mr. Odua. Oga CM, thanks very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, and Happy New Year to you as well. I better talk to us, sir.
Yes, it's true. Yesterday, I was... Anyway, I greet each and every one of us. Those listening wherever you may be, those on the chat, whatever you are typing, you are writing, those on the panel with me, And whoever that is listening silently, I may not know. Please, welcome to 2026. Like I always tell people, may this year, 2026, hold lots of promise to each and every one of us. The ones that is good, though, the good promise. Not if you are planning evil, please, may it not materialize. So on that note, I say thank you, everybody. And then thank you, Niger Watch. Once again, we are gathered at the arena where we put, what do I say, where we interpret what happened. We don't manufacture news here. Whatever you must have, headline you see here, you must have seen it 24 hours earlier or some minutes earlier before we open. What we tend to do is to bring a fresh perspective or different perspective to it. I always summarize by saying the headline you see, whether print, media, electronic, should be taken as a given. The perspective you are bringing into it is what people have tuned in to listen on Niger Watch. Before they are listening to us, they've already seen the headline, but they want to know what are the panelists on Niger Watch going to say about it. So I repeat again, the headline will be taken as a given, the stories will be taken as a given. Is the perspective that we bring to bear on it. That's why people say, let's listen to Niger Watch. Now, on P2B kicked off the new year, albeit it was on 31st. I think he timed it very well. He told that by the first week or by this 1st of January up till this moment, it will be topical. Yes, I believe in the capacity of P2B to turn things for the better. Why am I saying this? I've read through his speech, which he gave at Enugu. He was just speaking from the speech. He wasn't reading it as a newscaster. But probably he released the hard copy to media, which I've read. And he alluded to them when he was speaking. I'm grateful. In fact, I'm happy. I'm delighted. I'm thrilled that P2B continues to prepare for the job. In 2023, he was prepared. But because they disappointed him, the people claim that they own Nigeria. They disappointed him. So he has to go and then start preparing again. It's like when you write an exam. For one reason or the other, JAMB will hold your result. Maybe for one thing. So you have to repeat it again. But this is not JAMB. So in trying to take the same exam, you now go and read again. You might say, okay, I didn't cover this area. Or let me reread it again. So when I heard P2B say he has read 4 books, I know he must have read many in his life, but 4 books, which I'm going to mention. From the Third World, number 1, From the Third World to the First. That is the book on Len Kuan Yew. When I heard him say he has read it, and he made reference to it, this is the book, so I felt that yes, this is the book somebody should read. Singapore was a third world country, now it's first world. So maybe P2B want to take Nigeria from third world to first world. So it's a good book to read, very historical. Then another one he said he read was Why Nations Fail, which is the latest flavor, written by a Nobel Prize winner in economics. P2B said he read it. In fact, he went to sit with the man and listen to, there's nothing that pleases an author that after reading his book, you now come to him. He said, look, I've read your book. I want us to talk on. The man will be happy. So this is it. Why Nations Fail. The Origins of Power, Prosperity, and Poverty. This is a very important book. The author, James Robinson, was last year, I think 2024, yes, 2024 Nobel Prize winner in economics. There are 3, but he's one of them. So P2B has gone to see him. They sat down to talk. The third one, he called it How Asia Works, Success and Failure in the world most dynamic region. You know, when they talk of Asia tigers, they were a basket case like maybe below Nigeria. But look at Indonesia, look at Malaysia, look at Singapore, look at Taiwan, look at Vietnam. If I'm to set a quiz and ask somebody, which country among these A, B, C, D is the most educated country in the world? Number 1, United States. Number 2, Germany. Number 3, United Kingdom. Number 4, Vietnam. People will first of all discard, no, not Vietnam, Taiwan. So number 1, US. Number 2, Germany. Number 3, United Kingdom. Okay, let me say number 4, Japan. And number 5, Taiwan. People will look at Taiwan, they just drop Taiwan, and they be considering, is it America or UK? Or is it maybe Germany? I mean, Japan do not speak English. We don't so much, but they are good. UK, maybe between America and that's what they'll be saying. The most educated country in the world by level of literacy measurement is Taiwan. And Taiwan is in Southeast, I think it's part of Asian tigers. So if P2B is reading a book, How Asia Works, Success and Failure in the World's Most Dynamic Region, the man is getting prepared for power. A leader is a reader. If you must lead, L-E-A-D, you must be able to read, R-E-A-D. If you can't read, R-E-A-D, then you can't lead, L-E-A-D. Go and ask anybody. It does that you have first class in the university 30 years ago, 20 years ago, or maybe it makes nothing. You must be reading a book every day, every week. By the side of your office, there must be a book. In your heart, there must be you must be reading. If you fail to do it, according to what is the man, Henry Ford. Henry Ford said, he said, the day you stop reading is the day you grow old. That's what the guy said. It does not mean whether you are 20 years old and you stop reading, you are old. It does not mean whether you stop at 82, you are already old. He said the greatest challenge in life is to keep the mind young. That's why let me reveal one of my secrets today. I believe in lifelong learning. I cannot, by the side of my bed around me, there are books. Under the bed, by the side, everywhere. The best way for me to sleep, even if I'm tired, I take one book. As I'm reading it, it will drop from my finger, then I sleep. I can't stay a day without opening a book, no matter. So I believe in lifelong learning. Zeke said, every day man, they learn. So when I heard P2B say this, I was so happy. I said, yes. Then there's another one, another book. Let me not forget. He called it Growing Apart. Oil, Politics and Economic Change in Indonesia and Nigeria. It was written by Professor Peter Lewis of Johns Hopkins University. Now, this book, the man took it upon himself to study Nigeria and Indonesia. Similar population, many tribes. What again do they have in common? Something like this. Now, they were a bit narrower sometime. Now they've grown apart, meaning that Nigeria could be here, Indonesia left it and then soared. So somebody studied it, P2B read the book, and went to see the man at Johns Hopkins. Sat down with him. He said the man even revealed more than he wrote in the book. He told P2B what those people did and what a country like Nigeria requires. Unity, unite the people with leadership. The easiest way to even foster unity in Nigeria is appointment. At our level, the way Nigeria is appointment, not what Tinubu is doing, Yoruba nepotism. The best way to do it is that there is no way you can get somebody who is a jukun, that is intelligent. Even if he's a chief of something, put him there. You get to Roboman, who is intelligent, put him. You get Bachama, you get Esan, you get, look, you will get. When you do it like this, it's competition. That is part of the things you do. I didn't just say appoint because you want to appoint, but look for the best. Look for the best. You must get it in every tribe. Even if the person should be a deputy assistant secretary of one office, put the person there. It means a lot. You are heterogeneous. And not to pack more than 90 positions like Tinubu is doing. So this is what they are trying to tell him, how Indonesia, they were able to manage their diversity and then harness the talent. So P2B should be aware of that. In other words, yes, the Igbo has never smelt position since 1970 or this, but I will be the first person to criticize P2B. When you start appointing everybody, I don't want it. I don't want it. What I want is if it's 100 position, 100 tribes, if it's possible. 100 position, 100 tribes. But let it be the best from each one. So when you tell the person why, that's the competition. People will now know that, oh, I'm the minister for finance. I'm of this tribe. You are the minister for sports. We'll be competing. That is the best way to do it. And that is what all these books are talking. Now, the one I want to recommend to P2B to add is the one they call a Startup Nation. It is about the state of Israel. How did Israel become what they are? All these IT something you are talking in the world, they are all invented by the Jews. Most of them, if I'm not mistaken. Either that they are Jewish, American, or what. Facebook, Google, name it, all those, anything, call it Yahoo. Even
the pharmaceutical is Jews.
Exactly, Jews. So startup. In fact, I read the book. In fact, I bought it. I was giving to people as a present. I think I've showed you here one day. They said in that book, it's not a Harvard, Stanford, Cambridge. It's like a Jewish university. Every part of the world, they will go through there and they end up at Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv is their city. It's like their technical city. Israel has a special school they call Weizmann Institute of Science. That is the highest you can do research in it. So anyway, I don't want to go. So Startup Nation, that type of thing is there. That's what Soludo want to copy by saying Anambra, Dubai, Taiwan. Something that is what, but if he has money, good luck to him. But P2B should go and read that book because as a leader, you have to be prepared. It's not a case of emergency. Nigeria has got talent. Nigeria should be the easiest country to lead. And I tell people why. Because Nigeria has extraordinarily, that is so much. I was telling Black Panther that the world most educated person, if you tell me, or maybe a Nigerian, is a man. I think I showed it to Black Panther. How many PhD? He's working with NASA, National Aeronautic and Space Administration of America. He's from Edo State. The day I read it, I was shocked. You see where he's working with America, going to their space. That is where they place him. Such a person is not easy to come across. Because they know what they want. Knowledge is power. No be ogogoro, no be power. Money is not power. It's knowledge. I want a leader that will be every day every night you must have a book next to your bed. After Bible or Quran or anything, you should be reading so that you remain young and you remain vibrant. And not that you allow people to make decisions for yourself. You drive the decision. You drive the narrative as a president. So when I heard P2B say that, I know that yes, the man is ready. Now, people might be saying 4 years. Okay, Niger. Okay, let me quote it. 4 years. If you are serious, you lay the foundation for a country like Nigeria. Because the talents are there, Nigerians will follow you. If P2B said you cannot be telling people we have to fast, but we are feasting. That is what Nigeria is doing. So what Nigeria wants is somebody like P2B who will, there's no point lavishing money on inanities, and yet you are telling people you want to tax them to death. I don't really think. Let me stop here. Second round, I will continue from where I stopped. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for the opportunity.
All right. Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Odoa, it's good to have you on the show. Happy New Year to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Happy New Year. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Happy New Year to all of us. Thank you all. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Shalom, Beu. Happy New Year, everything is available. Mandela Bonam, Saloba, no swimmer, life for Rwesi, Senuru, Jivini, no matter what you said, you were. Wato Amosi, Watoni Magao, Rwesi Kakabo. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers on the passerby. Happy New Year to all of us. I really heard what Babio prayed, and they said it through their mother Mary insecurity we finish. Where you see when people deceive themselves, isn't their mother Mary that now make we know that Sokoto is where they were doing meeting that they wanted to use to destroy the state or the country in Bosnia. If it is not their mother Mary, it was Trump of America instruction that enabled them, so that we now know that these people gather in this side, which some people were thinking it was Zamfara, or some were thinking Sambisa forest. So, and you see people are shouting, "Hey man!" Yo, that is why the Bible says, "Say my people perish because they lack knowledge." So it was not Mother Mary, or it was not a Akpabio prayer. The other day, Akpabio said, this time is no longer, you said, I have it. He said, because Trump is in their neck. He did not say their Mother Mary is in their neck. So this is where I see when those so-called Christians in Nigeria, they should wake up from their sleep. The Israel, they are calling God of Israel, God of Abraham. This is Israel are not using the name of that their ancestors to fight their insecurity. They are using the god of Ogun, known as Iron, to fight their insecurity. So anyway, we should begin to learn from Israel and America that it is not prayer, it is physical practice. And those Bible never said anything was prayer. Bible described all things that happened was physical, which we people we call practical. So that is what my advice to those who we want to go away in the name of prayer is what they used to make insecurity to go away from the land. No, it was not prayer, it was physical practice, practical something. So thank you very much. And that is why I love what Jesus Christ says, I think in the book of Mark. He said, do to others what you want them to do to you. So who used to do to others what they do to you? So that is only instruction give to people. People cannot quote. I said, if they slap you this side, how many times your brother will sin against you? They don't quote it very well. Jesus Christ said, how many times your brother will sin against you? It is not just because they born you and born the person. He know that the people who do good thing, we don't want to do you evil. That is why I told them. When they say your family are looking for you, say, who are my family? It is you that are here who are doing the work of God. They are my family. So people misquote Bible upside down to suit their evil. So thank you very much. Thank you. Then the second one, I want to address Daniel Buhaha. You see, Daniel Buhaha is known of his Krunkun Krankun. That is Daniel Buhaha for you. Daniel Buhaha said Peter Obi swear in the name of Amadionha, in the name of heaven and earth. But when he played the video, there was no Amadionha in that place. And there was no name of Amadionha in it at all. He put his children, there was nothing like that. Automatically, it shows that Daniel Buhaha was just making a joke of himself. Then secondly, Peter Obi never left Aga when he was a governor. He completed his tenure in Aga as a governor. So when people say Peter Obi sworn he will never leave Aga, yes, as a governor he never left Aga, but he is now out of his position before he left Aga. So it's very simple. Then second thing is that some people said Aga is the Igbo party. Thank you very much. By even justifying Peter Obi to leave. Because Peter Obi is not going to be the president of Igbo. He's the president of Nigeria. So since Saga was Igbo party, so Peter Obi had to look for the party of Nigeria. So he have to join. That was why he come to PDP, because it was not the party of Igbo, it was not the party of Hausa, it was not the party of Yoruba, it was not the party of Benin or the Calabar, it was the party of Nigeria. So he joined the party. When he found out that the party, that PDP could not want to do what he want to see in the life of Nigeria, he went to Labour Party. Then what is paining all those Arambambi and all, they thought that they can just make sure they destroy the career of Obi. But according to people, they said if one door closes, another door will open. And that is why Isaiah said, it will make way for you, even in the desert. So God is not author of confusion. God has sense. He knows that there are many parties in Nigeria, which is a Nigeria party. So they thought they have hook everywhere. Because you promise. Promise is not a guarantee. I will give to you doesn't mean you have given to me. Okay, that means do they put heaven in the time that Peter Obi, they were giving Peter Obi position in a Labour Party? Did they put heaven there for Peter Obi to swear? And he says swear by heaven. Where did he see heaven that he used to swear? So anyway, we thank God that their shame has started catching up to them. So they thought that they can just destroy Labour Party, Peter Obi will be there till 2020, then he can no longer have a party to contest. No, it was not so. Why are they not eating Panadol over another person's headache? The whether ADC or whatever they call the party. I no cry that Peter Obi, why did you come and join us? Why are they crying that why Peter Obi go and join there? Because you did not need person. Even that book, Daniel Buhaha and Alambabi, I know how many times they have used different languages on Peter Obi in that Labour Party. And they said, no, they can never make sure he become their president candidate anymore, this, that. Now, the person left you people, or he decided to leave you people, you are crying. They never start crying. I bet men carry pocket, who get big busy, may carry near them, so that we they look for, if rain not fall, so that we can receive the one that come out from them. Because they cannot hold the people. Because the reason that they are crying Peter Obi left, they don't want Nigeria to progress. They don't want Nigeria to enter better life. And these people will leave that country and travel to other people's country. They will see it and how those countries look like. But to them, Nigeria must remain as a shithole country. It will never be possible. God have way of doing it things. That is why since when insecurity have in the land, they do not take action. God has way of doing things. Today, action is fighting here and there about insecurity. So, my brothers and sisters, we only just wait. People that are shouting PDP, APC, people, don't worry. In 6 months to come, you will see that this ADC, we don't even have cards to give to people. Because the people that we rush in, all of them were waiting for Peter Obi to tell them where they want to run. And now we have seen it. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much.
Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for that submission. God bless you. Midwest people, you just coming in. Please talk to us. Happy New Year to you. Good evening to you.
Happy New Year, my brother. Thank you. I just jumped the topic, so I didn't even know what how this Kenneth Okonkwo address Peter Obi arriving and coming to ADC. But however, what I want to say is this: Nigeria politics the way it is today, and the man they are going to wrestle with is not going to be a child's play because they go with so many tactics. The ADC himself, there's already a fracture there because it's like I had some group trying to say, look, Peter Obi is not yet our member. And because he's supposed to register in his own ward level, and he has failed to do that. And some of them even claim it to be the leader of the party from different angles. I think that is a ticking bomb, and they should do everything to seal it before the other side hijack that loophole, because the judiciary belongs to them. They have money, and they can consume the party with eternal crisis. So it's possible. So the best thing they should do, they have to identify it now and do everything possible to make sure they address that issue. And that is my advice. And two, we just have to wait to also see their structure, monitor their structure properly, seeing what is going on. Any area where we find fault, we should not just brush it aside, so that those people don't exploit it, because that is what they did in Labour Party against Peter Obi. If there were no eternal division, they would have been able to do what they did to that party. So ADC, the cannibal people that make up that place, for me personally, when I look at their character, their antecedent, it worries me a lot. But at the moment, we have no choice. It is good to have at least opposition in a country. PDP is almost like something, I don't know whether that one is still in existence. So if we just turn to one party, it means they have it all. So I will talk about the tax also. Being someone that I live in advanced country, I will not go against tax. I will encourage a country to pay tax, because a true tax enable a country to control criminality, embezzlement, stealing, and all those manners of fraud, if proper structure is in place. But one thing, in taxation, there's always that distrust between the people that you want to collect tax from and the government. And to make Nigeria matter worse, I think they debated the tax law. Behind the closed door, they start writing different things and push it there. Then when you look at the structure on ground, everything is zero. There's no way they're going to capture who is paying, what have they paid, how are they going to declare and send all the necessary documents to the people and say, look, so ABC have paid this is the letter, you have paid this and that, so we need more declaration. All those false promises, when you pay, they will give you discount, they will do that. I don't see any single structure on ground for them to be able to achieve that. So for me, I look at my country like a place somebody is sick.
Oga Midwest, now God will bless you for saying those words very well on taxation. God bless you, sir.
Yeah. I see like in my country, like somebody is sick, he consulted a doctor, and the doctor will just write, okay, take two tablet. Because the doctor write that to like a Roman figure, the person is taking 11. So I don't understand. There's nothing they present. When you look at it from the beginning, you will be happy, oh, my country is going to advance with this. But at the end, when you see if you analyze what they are doing, man, you just be wondering, are these people really vast in education? But when they talk, they read very well, they're intelligent. So everybody just concentrate their intelligence into criminality. If you tell them to do something, they will look for loophole to create avenue for them to enrich themselves. They will never do it for the interest of the country. That's the way I can define Nigeria tax. For me personally, the way it is today, people are very poor, yes, but cash out them, give them number first. Because if those that have are paying, you support the one that are poor, at the end they start growing. Business that are small, at the process you start see where you can come in. And at the end you see people getting job. And you can easily monitor how people sponsor, make expenditure. As big as Nigeria, to be honest, my brother, all the government expenditure is based on estimate. We don't have actual cost to expenditure with the structure on ground. And they turn blind eyes. So far, they just made budget and over a contract, and that's all. They removed the money, million. Where they pay this money to, nobody account to the government again. So that's to say, we don't know exactly how much we are spending. Like what happened in this coastal road. The leader, the minister, cannot even give estimate, not to talk of the actual cost. Per annually, they don't have. And even if they have, they manufacture figure to feed those documents. It's so, I don't know how to really describe those things. They are so heartbroken, because if you follow them up, it makes me to weep about my country. I have to be honest. So I see this task as a dead arrival and as another missed opportunity because of criminality of our leaders. And that is how I can define the task situation. It's very heartbroken, very bad, the way they want to go over it. It's not going to work. But however, I can also say there's an opportunity. Because when you force money out of people, And everybody is feeling that kind of pain. I think the day they will rise up, yes, that will unite them to let you know they are more than your police and your army. So that is another advantage that will come out of it. Let them continue to force. They have the power. But I will tell you, the citizen will break that power with these tasks. Thank you for these two topics. I don't know whether any other thing is there in Nigeria that I can touch, you know. Hello. Oga CM.
All right.
Midwest. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
don't know about those two. Okay, my time
All
don't
right,
elapse.
all right. Thank you.
Okay.
You rounded it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. We need to have our final submission now. Let me move on to Mr. Emeka.
Niger Watch.
Then
Niger Watch. Sorry. Niger Watch. Niger Watch, please.
Yes, sir.
Just 1 second. This is January 2nd. You know, go do New Year for us. Which one be? Abi?
No,
You know,
it can be New Year again. Okay, all right. Okay,
Thank
you
you.
guys can talk.
You know they do New Year for us, so
You go
now
do New
only
Year
him they
for
do
us.
New Year
Which
for.
one? No, you know,
You
on this
do
thing.
New Year for me, Black
We there together.
Not
No,
me and you
not be
there
like
for
that.
New Year
No,
day. Not me and you there for Pana yeah.
Come on for there.
you know, we don't own this
So
thing with
who
you
go do
now.
New Year for each other now? When New Year
All
meet
of us,
New Year for panel.
Okay, all right, all right. Let
all of us own
everybody
them
talk.
together.
Let everybody talk within themselves for the next 30 minutes. But let Mr. Emeka start first. Oga saying you manage the platform. Mr. Emeka,
Okay.
please.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to thank the last speaker who spoke on the tax. You know, he
Sorry,
went.
Ogameka, but Dr. Simon, I just agreed to Mr. Najawa. Even if we talk to 2 minutes, it's still that 30 minutes, man. If he's doing New Year for us, he should do it with free mind. Mr. Najawa, please come back again and help us.
This one be
That
like a New Year of
30 minutes.
Wike. Do
Because,
Fubara for us, not Wike. Do Fubara well,
I
not be
beg.
Wike. Do
Make a
Fubara
full panel,
for
30
us.
minutes.
Can I
No.
can I go ahead?
Okay.
Um,
Okay, yeah, you can go.
so just to thank the last speaker on the tax, going through the positives and spoke about some of the negatives. I completely do not trust any Nigerian government as well as the Nigerian civil service with money. They've demonstrated lack of control, waste, and privileges and theft. So when you're not taxing people because you're looking for more money to embark on expenditures, you are not taking money out of people's pockets to go and waste or for government officials to steal it. So there have been no control in place. He also made mention of the Minister of Works, who could not give estimates. Someone who has a budget, and all what we have known from that Minister of Work is just the coastal road. What else has it done that is visible to the country? And even the coastal road is not yet completed. And he cannot also give a breakdown of the expenditure that has been spent so far. Yet you want to now award this individual with more money. What are you going to do? Or what do you expect him to do? He's going to steal more. He's going to overinflate the budget. He's going to award it to friends, family, and associates. And that is what is going to happen. Then you have civil servants who are already paying dollars, multi-million dollars in just school fees for secondary school up to university in foreign climes like Switzerland and Harvard. More money would breed more corruption. So when you are not taxing most of the entire population in the country and you're still channeling that funds to government expenditures, you're only going to get more waste, more privileges, more theft, more government expenditures, and more government corruption. So until there's control mechanisms in place, either through the use of technology, the use of law enforcement officers combined with the use of law enforcement officers and then tougher sentencing, there is no way that these funds will not be preferred. So what we're going to have is um, government getting more revenue for themselves to enjoy themselves. Unfortunately, Nigerians are docile people. Nothing is going to happen if government steals this fund. This is not going to be news to us. Yes, we are saying, okay, I'm paying taxes. if they steal it, I will not go to the streets. No, you will only complain and nothing would happen. Now, just to back that up with the budget, the budget deficit is now 24 trillion, and they are estimating a revenue of 34 trillion naira with expenditure of 58 trillion. So, how do you think they are going to raise this revenue? They are estimating to raise more money from taxes that is going to start kick off from where it has officially kicked off. Well, let's see how the implementation is going to look like, and then maybe oil receipts, foreign FDI is coming in through maybe the United States giving us some funds to the country, and then how are they going to fund the deficit? They're going to fund it through borrowings. Even they've estimated that 15 trillion is going to be used for debt repayment. And then currently 15 trillion in the budget has been assigned for debt repayment, but you're going to now finance this budget again with more borrowings. Our borrowing capacity is increasing. Our borrowing capacity is going high. And when you look at the totality of all this, we're only entering into more issues. We are creating more issues for ourselves. And what are those things? If we go to Nigeria, or if Nigerians that are in Nigeria, if they look around, where is this money going into? What are you funding? Where are the infrastructures? Where are the lives that have been changed? Even the World Bank that is not even lending to you. Those people that are the World Bank is practically for the poorest of the poor. How many those funds are they really going to the benefactors or the recipients? We don't see any measurable change. So this is political season. This is election cycle. They are increasing taxes. Where do you think this money is going to go into? It's to finance their political ambition. It's to finance their election campaign. So
thank you.
Oh, let me stop. Let me just round up in a few minutes. We're only going to get the same results.
Few minutes.
We're only going to get the same results.
Inside the 30
Thank you.
minutes, you have already taken 7 minutes.
Exactly. So it's okay. It's okay. But
You've taken
although
over
I
7
like
minutes.
it, yes, but I like his and I like the analysis he gave on this tax because everybody is it's retrogressive for all I know. Not even this time, but well, Nigeria they have their own this thing to say. So what I will do is that probably I will give up my own position. I mean, I will give up speaking. Let Mr. Jonathan, if you are still with us, if there's anything you want to add, please quickly, maybe in 3 minutes.
Yes, yeah, Dr. CM. Thank you. I greet you. Happy New Year. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I wish you the same. Thank you. In 3 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. I think people have spoken. I was listening to Wike earlier. That man is nothing but just see him now as I don't know where to class him.
He's a thug.
I was trying to get, now you can see that he's now running all over the place like a chicken whose head, has been cut off now, going around River State because he has lost it. And he knew that. He knew that he has lost it as far as River State is concerned. So all he's doing now is just going over the local government look at what Wike is doing. I don't understand. Is he campaigning? What exactly? What is his mission now?
Oga Jonathan is gingering his pillars, is gingering his constituency. That's Wike. Now Wike know they change now. He dey ginger people.
See, he ginger people with money. Abi? No be money. They ginger.
Na politics, not Nigeria politics. It's different.
It's not free. It's money. But for me, I think he has lost it. You can only but try. As I think that was the master stroke from Fubara. The moment Fubara took that decision to defect to APC, I'm very sure Wike will have lost his sleep for two nights before he kind of regather himself. It was like a serious blow, and he met him as a surprise, as it was for many people. as well. So I don't understand what the guy is doing.
Oga Jonathan,
Yeah.
make I put one thing for you. See, Wike no weak. Wike dey play the politics. When he go come out like a lion, he go come out. When he go come out like a dog, he go come out. The guy know the politics now.
Allow Jonathan to flow. Jonathan, 1 minute more so that we
Yeah. I just want to, mention that this wicked thing, because whenever I see that guy, it just makes me. It's a mix of everything. I kind of laugh. I kind of get so angry. What this man doing? Get off the space and let people see what is going on. I want to talk about, the terrorism, in Nigeria briefly again. What we're seeing, and we can see. I said it. When United States classify Nigeria as a CPC, I said that United States, if you go back to history, the way they work when they are on a mission, they will come out, they will do it. It's a template for them, and this is no difference. It's just the same thing. They will build a coalition against you. And I thought it will even be much difficult for them. But for Nigeria, it's so easy. They have started. They are building that coalition. We now see Israel now. Israel is now out now, openly. And the next thing you will see European countries too. They will start joining. They will build that coalition. That coalition will be so strong because this is terrorism we're talking about. It's not about anything else. It's just about terrorism. And you have given they have a reason why they are embarking on this fight. And that reason is not deniable. You can't fault them. What people wanted to fault them on, they are coming to steal our resources. They are just wherever they go, they will mess the place up. All those ones, this does not hold water.
Thank you, Jonathan.
We're talking of terrorism here, and they are building a coalition. And I've seen Israel over these last few days now coming out openly that they are in it now, to fight terrorism in Nigeria.
Thank you, Jonathan. Yes, so Nigerian narrative is always a different angle to it, and eventually that's why we're here. Black Panther is you are next. 3 minutes, please.
Yes, so let me rush up. You see that? Thank you, Mr. Our doctor. You see, I want to say this. Let us not play politics. I've said it in my first stop. I all I did was advising us all. If you listen to me very carefully, and I spoke on how a nation is formed. A nation is formed under the pillars of truth. We are about to form a nation. We are not yet a nation. That is my team advice on how a nation is formed. Now I want to go into something here. You see, let us, Dr. Sian said one thing, let us read. A man that does not read is like a man in 6 feet. You will find yourself in a closet, well locked up by yourself. For you to incline yourself with the 21st century, you need to dust the book and study. One, AI is not an authority. AI was formulated. AI is like a diary. It's like a dictionary made by men. It's a collective electronic device that collects information and centralize it and give it to you. It's not an authority. The book written by men that have gone on research, that are authority. You can as well say it is not and improve on that and disprove it. That is it. If you use AI to do your research in America, you will get F9. For those of you in America that are studying now, that are about to study, this is an advice for you. If you do your research with an AI device, you get F9. So get that straight. It's not an authority. Get that straight. Don't let the white man stop, bundle your brain and rough it up. Now, Israel has found, this thing I'm saying is authoritative. Israel has found its lost tribe. And its lost tribe have docked in Israel. They have their city right there. This thing is not done just by saying or talking. It was done through the biblical principle and scientific proof. Everything is there. So anybody that affiliating himself on that is just, you don't have authority. So just forget yourself. Two,
30
now,
seconds more. 30
yeah,
seconds.
like Wike. You know why? The man they make me they laugh. I they enjoy Nigerian politics because Wike is a thug in Nigeria politics. Wike is a thug, and Wike is an embodiment of an example of Nigerian politics. You need to do the thuggery. They never change thuggery, and you need to loot and do the thuggery. That is Wike. And one thing that is so annoying is that the current president signed an agreement with those thugs and is coming out to mimic all of you. He is still doing the same thing he did the first time, and he want to get a new result. It's not possible, my brother. You must fight and behave like a madman with this man to get him down. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. And the next person, I will go like this so that I do not miss the trend. Midwest people, after you, Dream Nation, then I end up with
Sorry, Mr. Dixon. I think I need to respond to this individual that just spoke now. You see, I don't know if he's speaking out of jealousy. I said I have read ancient artifacts, documents, and books. And just today, I decided just to play with ChatGPT. Are you jealous that the Igbo peoples are part of the lost tribe of Israel?
It's okay.
What is this nonsense? I brought up a topic to encourage my Igbo people about something. Books that I've read are more than 20 on this topic. And you came out to just open your rubbish mouth to speak on something that you are ignorant about.
No, Emeka. Emeka.
You like using those nonsense words.
Dr. Sia,
excuse me, please, please, everybody should acknowledge me. Hey, the prince of the Niger Delta, please. You see, sometimes
you cannot come and discount or disparage my people. You cannot do that.
Emeka,
hold on. That's a disrespect to my people. What nonsense stuff is that?
Excuse me, please. May I just please.
What level of jealousy is that?
Please. Emeka, let me speak now, please.
You, my brother, shut your mouth.
Emeka, let me speak. Even Black Panther is not even interjecting. I have expected him to jump in again, but Black Panther, thank you. Please, everybody, just take it easy. Niger Watch will address that when he comes. Let's continue, please. That's what I want to say. Dream Nation, please hold on. Please, on this issue. Niger Watch will handle the plan. Niger Watch will address it. He's hearing us. Let me just make sure that everybody speaks. What I'm saying is that I want to go just like clockwise, the way they say. I know I'm not taking it who comes first, just on the stream. Midwest people, 3 minutes after you, Dream Nation, then Odua. Midwest people, please, can we hear you?
Thank you, my brother. You know, concerning the support America, Israel, and the rest they are trying to give us, that does not mean we should not be a little bit very conscious about the way they operate. Because eternally, Nigerians are not even ready for any support. We have an eternal structure that has led us to this mess. But when you look at the leaders, they are not willing to admit that fact that something is wrong somewhere, but rather we want to shift the blame to a particular sect or particular place or individual. Then on the long run, it's like we don't really create that landing space for them to really give that support. So that is my worry, because the way it is now, Israeli make it clear they are coming to protect the Christians. And that statement is a little bit divisive. I understand that the real problem why they are coming is also majorly from the other side. But we as the people, we have to encourage our leaders to really embrace this opportunity with sincerity and make it clear that indeed eternally, politically, things are not working well. Let's look inward and see how we can restructure Nigeria for the betterment of all. Whether if we require them going to regional government, autonomous regions, autonomous states, they should do that. because we are very divisive people, and the way we talk to ourselves, you look at little statement and you see the angle we are going. So these things are there because they did not address it or even identify it or agree that it is there. And that's why we are in that cycle. So let us be, while we are praising them, we also have to be a little bit, be very, very careful, because every single thing that may boom, Nigeria government must pay for it with interest. They can't waste their they can't waste their taxpayers' money. So that's just the fact. And two, these guys now that they are helping us to push to, like I can say, backward, we should seize the moment to say, let's talk, because they are so formidable that they may likely push back. That is my worry. They may likely push back. The way they reason and us is not the same. So fortunately, we are all the same. We are just in the same circle or the same country. So this is my submission about this app. We embrace it, but we should be very, very careful.
More, 30 seconds. Thank you.
We should be very, very careful as a people and look inward to see how we can help ourselves. And that will go a long way. Thank you.
Hey.
Another person can continue. Although I continue, I've been at you. Thank you.
Okay. No, not Odua. It's a Dream Nation. Then Odua last. I'm just following this. Alabo, Dream Nation. If you still have something to say, otherwise,
thank you, Dr. CM. I always have something to say. Dr. CM, I always have something to say. I've said this thing earlier. Please, we know what we did in 2023 to speak to people about this narrative and this agenda. It is Igbo turn for Peter Obi to become president. These are the things. Any book you want to read, history of Israel, should not end on it is turn of Igbo people to rise with Peter Obi. No, Peter Obi is coming out as a Nigerian president. So that we will not go beyond the creating more enmity for him. Because only Igbo cannot produce him as a president. It is impossible. So let us stop this narrative, please. I told the Black Panther last time that Wike is finished. I think it's something that is they just went. Ohaneze led this plus Uzodimma. If you know who is Senator Mbata, who is the factional, let's say Wike Jara one, the smaller one, now Wike they control that one. But the one which the whole governor come together and select of, I'm talking of governor of the Southeast, and agree, which is Senator Mbata from Ikwere in Rivers State, who is the Ohaneze leader today. These people move and make this move, and that guy is a strong man behind the Fubara, and they submit allegiance to this man we see in power today, our president. He still have maybe 1 year to go. They submit to him, and they finished Wike. They gave him a lot of statistics to show. Let me tell you something. Fubara has gone to people like the former Minister of Transport, Abie Sekibo, Austin Okpara, and all those people who are friends to Atiku Abubakar in last election, bringing them, reassuring them that all those people are behind Tinubu. Tinubu have far left. See, you might not understand. I'm not speaking for Fubara, but every reverse person is not happy with the process that brought them, but how it is because of the character of Nyesom Wike. You can see that is dying and is looking for a way to survive, which there is no platform for him to stand. He wants to go to local government to start creating problems. What is he going to try to do? To start a rally, to say I have supporters, to show Tinubu. That is what he wants to start now. Because when he start that one, Fubara will start his own. There will be chaos in Rivers State. That is what Nyesom Wike want to start. It doesn't have any root. You can buy anybody. Local government chairman is talking about today are secretly working because they know there is no foundation. APC National have given all of them instruction. Submit to Fubara. I'm not saying this as if I'm speaking for them. So anybody wants to talk who do not understand. Dr. CM, These people have mentioned for if you look, go and ask, check Wike today. Which top politicians and strong people in Rivers State are behind Wike?
Thank you, thank you, Alabo. If you ask me now, who I go ask?
No, I'm just you look at it. There is nobody behind him.
I know. No,
there is nobody.
It's okay. We know. Well, I understand that. Even I'm having pity for Wike. They sympathize with him.
He's dying. He's dying.
Politically.
Imagine agreement they had at the expense of Rivers people. Dr. CM, you were here. I brought my letter. Sorry, sir. One second. I brought my letter to our brother here, Elvis, to read that for Fubara so I can send the message. I wrote him a letter. I told him when they finish that thing, I say, disclose the agreement you had with Wike to Rivers people. Because something went in. Now today Wike is coming out in public telling people, don't you know that is embarrassment to even Tinubu? A lot is happening to him. It's not normal anymore. Wike is not normal.
Anyway, thank you. Remember the way I define Wike. Wike is a loose cannon. Rather than reach agreement with Wike, go and advertise it in CNN, because eventually me, CM, I go still know what in them talk, even when I wasn't there years back.
The governor no sabi play politics. We could forget all these things. If they go talk about dog, person get dog. Dog not they buy the owner.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Odua, please, let's have your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Dr. CM. You see, agreement is agreement too. You can make Rivers State agreement.
Odua, let me tell them.
You can make Rivers State agreement. Okay. Why pure black man is always a greedy man. He can never be contented. And that is why agreement you can use a
Odua, thank you. Tell them where.
To go and buy house in America. You will carry the entire Abuja, give to your children who have never worked one naira in their hand, and we don't know how they become billionaire. So anyway, they are all agreement. And at the end, you will say I will be in Lagos and be scattering the house in Port Harcourt. It's agreement. That is where Wike is in PDP, is APC. That is what we did. I am in Zarazogo. That is what Wike is now. I have no house of his own. We thank you, the Dream Nation, who said that they should come and disclose the agreement. The agreement is secret court own, so they cannot disclose it. So you people should leave it as like that. But when they do the agreement of the Rivers State physically, then you people will be asking, because that is what concerns you people. That secret or no concern. So that is only my advice to those. The only people that have right to that agreement now is those PDP people who are saying, come and tell us the agreement you people made on our behalf. So the PDP have right to ask themselves. So we are expecting when anytime they want to go and do that bossing, so far they have enough ring and we continue them.
So that is what get right to ask now. PDP people.
No, that one not be Rivers State agreement. That one a PDP and Wike or Fubara agreement. So Rivers State, una fifth vote anybody wanna want vote in, vote anybody wanna want vote out. That will not concern the agreement. So that is why I told you people that. And if you did not understand, let me put it clear, simple. So that is for that. For the Israel, I'm very happy if Israel will come, because Israel is different from America's way of understanding terrorism. Because Israel know the way they dress. If they come, they know the way Sunni dress. They know the way the other one dress. So they know the area to go in Sokoto, because I know if Israel come, there is one particular house, whether that house like it or not. In Sokoto, they must receive the Israel handwriting on the wall, just like the way they were dealing with Hamas in Gaza. So I just pray they come. And if they finish for Sokoto, there are other areas, houses. There are other area houses that they will go with, those kind of houses that is big in Sokoto. So I think you find it in Abandi Village University Day. Which did they call that state?
Kaduna.
They will still find such house in Kaduna. Israel not be, they know they stay inside river. They go carry their own. Come your city. You go to see and say they fly for up. They monitor where that man want enter his house. When one come, even though he tired and leg, everything made they not see. Israel still know and say now the way they dress with this, they go remove her come up for grant. So Israel, I beg with the veteran.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I thank you each and every one of us who has spoken. You know the thing about what do they say? It's like a cocktail or salad. Different things are in the salad bowl. You will see spinach, is it? You will see cucumber, you will see carrot, you will see tomato, each one with its own taste. So that is just like what we discuss here.
Dr. Siem,
from
Dr. Siem,
yes.
Have you observed that Bishop Kukanana in they attend a lot of function to represent the Sultan of Sokoto? What is happening to Bishop Kuka?
All this one you they ask me, Alaba, I'm not the right person to provide all this answer.
Mr. Alabo, forget about Bishop. Forget about Bishop Coker. Yeah, for me, I don't have any respect for the man. No. You can be staying under the guise of a man of God or being a bishop or anything. That man is part of our problem. Oh, to be sincere with you, I don't have any problem. I don't have any respect for that man at all, for Bishop Coker. See,
he's coming back to apologize. So they go secret, they go do.
Oh my God, man. That man is part of our problem. You want to
really
always eat
Oga Jonathan.
Yeah.
Let me just open up now so that we no go surprise all of us. This election that is coming to Nigeria, we are about to do now, it's not going to be election for Nigerians alone. I am saying it now authoritatively.
Mm-hmm.
Go and everybody go and see the geopolitics behind it.
I know.
So make una not drive one-way traffic. They come from different angle.
Israel said, Israeli Prime Minister, what he said. They will always put out a reason. Whether you agree with their reason or not is a different thing. Whether that reason makes sense to the country or even to the larger world, the larger international community is another. But they will always have a reason on ground. He said the Fulani people, they are the one that are claiming the supporting Hamas, the terrorists in there, and they are claiming genocide.
He don't already rope them in.
It's already robbed. He said they are supporting that they are blaming Israel, that Israel is conducting genocide. He said the same genocide they are also conducting in Nigeria. So that is the reason why they are coming after them. So he has put it on the table. So you cannot eat your cake and have it. You are an hypocrite. You are saying genocide on one side, but you are also
who they talk that one?
Okay.
Netanyahu now.
Listen. That's why they talk now. You don't know him.
Listen to this.
You must hit the target last.
Listen to this. I think I've shown this book one time, Mossad, the way they work.
My brother, God bless you. Bring the book. Made them see where.
Israeli. After reading this book, I will have to read it.
Go and read this book. Go and read it.
Israeli Mossad.
Look at the argue. Go and read the book.
You will be surprised that some Israeli Mossad go mosque in Sokoto.
Yes, no.
We're not gonna know.
Yes, no.
I'm telling look. You can never know. They have every nook and cranny of the world. Not that they want to, just in case. So they may be.
They are better than American CIA. If you don't know now.
If you are not careful, you're going to see them for the campus of University of Sokoto. They feel go there, still say they see them for library, then they do research. You go think say, these are students. You don't go know. Now Mossad agent.
Yes,
they can be there because their budget, according to what I read, is about $2.7 billion every year. It's a big money. So they can be there just because of one man. If only one target, then they look for. They are willing to follow the team, know where how they go market, they come take Okada, they disguise. The day then go just the day then go just corner them. No.
I mean, use Iran for example. Iran for example.
The day they will just corner the person, say, now they where then they sell pepper. For one malam place. Now then they sell pepper. That Mossad feed go there. They pretend to say he go whole map. They ask and say income from investors so go to him, they like to locate this place where then they sell sugar cane. The man go to show am like this, he go now so he go just
Turn
call
left
him.
onto Western Avenue.
Then go just there. Before you know him, the other one, the car where go they come, you go surprise say na that car then go just bundle the man inside. As you they talk, they think say that for when they sell keke, plane where they for jet, where they for Sokoto airport don't take off. The next thing you go hear say the man done there Israel.
See, Oga, see, Oga, see.
Wait, hold on. So this Mossad, because they are already in Nigeria. Catch on you said it, and they agree. The man really, and they listen to him. Catch on. He said they're already in Nigeria.
Yes.
The tendency is that people may be surprised that all these terrorists they must have gone to, because the way they do their own is to provoke public sympathy, just like Hamas.
Yes.
We want to launch a
they
missile.
do that.
Instead of Hamas to launch a missile from their own field or bush, they will go in a nursery school or place where then they somewhere from their launch. When Israel replied, they say Israel they kill children in the kindergarten school. Don't be surprised that Lagos, as big as Lagos is in population, most of these what is they called ISWAP agents, then go down wrong on there, can't hide in the way that Israel will be so stupid as to they throw bomb for a bridge or maybe no. What they will do is that even if Nagumi na wrong come out, Israel don't dare Lagos Mossad, they don't fool everywhere for strategy. Then you know go even know. They there, they know the people
Oga, see,
Did you
listen to Arise? And did you listen to Arise main anchor man? That what's his name? The popular guy. No, the popular man was
Sambo.
No. Arise now. This popular guy.
Charles.
Not Charles.
Rufai.
Rufai. See,
you forget his name.
See, you know when they talk with sad, that they are happy for the joy is too much in my mind because I've read a lot of books on them. You see, Rufai made a statement, but people like no anchor on it, we don't get that thing we talk. He say, Gumi, let me praise and reframe him again. He said, Gumi he don't go.
Yeah, he says it's gone. He says it's dead.
He says it's gone. You know what he mean by that? It's gone. Look, already the map, they don't draw the map. Well, Nigerians don't like to say the truth. Mossad is already on ground. Mossad is the one that is causing the rupture. He's the one that is managing Iran now. They ran people. They don't clear the whole city. They don't take over everything for the city.
It's true. They say Iranians are really revolutionists.
Iranians suffer. They suffer past Nigerians for 45 years. They know if they'll cut you up, including your family. And they don't rise up now. Who ate them? Now Mossad.
So in fact, okay, let Chimezie speak now.
Upon waiting, we happy. Nigeria was don't come. I don't understand everything.
Shebi Arsenal dey on top now.
He want go play his game now. He too like his game. Arsenal don't win. No one agree here word.
Arsenal don't win. See the thing where see my Newcastle where person give me when near my place. See my local team. This na Newcastle. You don't see Newcastle shirts.
Okay. Mr. SB, make you bring your Arsenal jersey out now. Make you
no man, they let her know where Arsenal jersey now.
You see.
Now only for game pad we play Arsenal. If you want play Arsenal game for game pad, now there you go do am.
We are more go sleep. This one don't tease me. More go sleep.
You know they like to give person time, make person talk. You go sleep, leave us here.
Now go tease me. I go give you my time. Oh yeah, go and sleep, my friend.
Give us time, then you go go rest. We help you when you rest.
Naija watch. Listen, You know, saying that this kind cross discussion now, where we dey talk about. That is one of the reasons people like to tune into Niger Watch. Because that's why we are talking Hamas, Mossad. They tell them so that they will sort of internalize it in what is happening in Nigeria. It's only a fool that doesn't know that the way Southwest is Lagos, Ibadan, Abeokuta, Kwara, Mossad don't dare themselves.
Make I mark you, Dr. CM. Make I challenge Mr. Elvis. I know tomorrow he go bring your own Arsenal house. See this one.
Okay, now why you?
You see?
Now why you?
You bring your own house. Bring your own house. Now why you? Game pad, you do your own. Game pad, Arsenal. Bring your own house.
This one, Newcastle. Like say they buy me for 30. Like say they buy me for 230 million now. Now so me for the. Now so I go raise them. Say the Newcastle don't buy me for 138 million pound. You know what it mean for one season. So Niger Watch, no worry. With the now with even Janssen self, to be honest, with all this.
How they treat like that? I be me.
Bring your own now. Now bring your own now. So anyway, no.
If you like say Mr. Elvis won't show something, no.
If they go bring the game pad, now game pad only one show us. You want to put for Xbox? Don't mind now.
Everybody get Premiership team. You should.
Me, my own now English team. Now I get English team.
Okay.
English team.
Chelsea.
Niger Watch.
My own England.
Tell me go rest. I beg. Allah us. I beg.
Niger Watch. You see.
Niger Watch. See my own for here.
Okay.
Now Great Britain. Now the England team be this one. I be all. Now me be their papa.
Hello. Give me all.
I be their papa. See their papa here. You bring your game pad. You go swallow am.
Black Panther. You have been talking for 8 years.
No, 78.
This is not fair.
No, we are not. No, Niger Watch, just allow us now. You know, say at this point.
Just like that.
Now we did which one? Okay, Emirates.
No, me and Niger Watch. Now we asking now.
Okay.
We go beat you now.
He don't go bring 1964 Arsenal jersey. You know that since 1964. Since 1964. Now you know the carry jersey. You know the latest.
Upgunners!
I will bring 2026
Upgunners!
The new one. That be their papa now. The Arsenal papa. And they use England to stop him.
Make I shock you. Coming directly from Emirates website to go look.
I hear you.
Look. You see
after 1964.
Siam. Direct from Emirates to Siam.
After 1964, now you go bring her out. You don't do it now.
Black Panther. Who is Black Panther? Who do you support? Which club?
I be Emirates. Emirates know they play well. Now maybe go to carry their papa jersey there. Their king goal. I don't get option to wear their king goal. Because the shape don't too much. Now maybe go carry their King Charles jersey. Go buy. I don't care for Arsenal.
You go buy anyway. No worry, Niger Watch.
Dr. C, let's continue.
Don't worry, I'll be back in Arsenal 2016 with their latest jersey. Don't worry.
I think Alaba was talking that time. Make we continue, yes.
Alaba, what you hear?
You know, we are about talking about it. I think we are talking about this Sokoto bombing and the other thing. We know America is.
No, not go talk about Sokoto again.
Dr. Cien, let me talk now. I haven't do Happy New Year to anybody here.
Okay.
Everybody's go and sleep more, help you may rest so that you get 3 hours sleep.
Happy Christmas.
It's just 11 o'clock now. It's not the time, dog. It's not 11 o'clock for Nigeria. What did they talk the time, dog?
Black Panther, wait now.
I think
give me your
say one
yes.
donate something. He say one do Christmas for us and New Year.
Donate
Give him
wetin
account
go take
number.
for you na capitalist na go take from you.
Give him account number.
You know
Display
serious.
the account
He
number.
dey say na capitalist. He go take from you.
No, but it's not true. I'm a cheerful giver. Don't even go there.
Where are you from? Which place you dey now? Which place you dey now?
I'm in Pittsburgh. I'm in Pittsburgh over a month now.
Now you dey talk say you give. Pittsburgh dey give. Not be capitalist dem be there.
I have a change job there, so I will be here for a while.
Okay.
So good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mama in the diaspora. Hey, Niger Watch, you are the best. You know, sometimes I listen to you guys because I'm so busy always. So happy New Year, happy Christmas in arrears, and happy New Year. Happy 2026. This 2026 will bring us happiness, joy. But so sad news so far is horrible, man. It's horrible. It's not good. But we pray to God to help us, to help us achieve whatever I want to achieve this year. Not good. No, the thing that's good, not bad thing. I greet everyone. Niger Watch, you are doing the best for this platform. Coming out every day by day, 365 days in a year. It's not easy. I must encourage you. Keep up doing what you're doing, and keep up the truth. The truth you always tell us, and always tell Nigerians. The one that I want to hear. Not everybody like to hear the truth. Dr. Cien, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, and others. Emeka, Mr. Emeka. My brother, you need to come in down. No, believe me. You see, this your tribe. You're fighting your tribe, like as if say you're fighting your tribe.
Leg.
It's not good. The way you're fighting your tribe is not good, my brother. It's too much. I'm not saying you should not say the truth, but the way you're fighting is not good. Even you fight when we talk about Nande Kalo, now Peter Obi, my brother, just be coming down. After all, not to say a touch in Boko Haram, in touching on them. So, my brother, you need to bring it down. This is New Year. Let us focus and and support our brother, and support who is legit and who is corruption free. Like Peter Obi is corruption free, as I've seen him now. That is the only person that in that ADC that is corruption free. Others, they have baggages and luggages on them. So, but we have to say the truth, like Kenneth Okonkwo, he said a lot of things. I like when he's spoken very well, So all the whole thing he said, at least I have some, like what is going on in Nigeria is too much. The bad news, everyday bad news. I want every day if I come out, I hear good news about Nigeria. Check from December to this moment, December to this January. They say December is so bad. The fire incidents, the accidents, so many things. The bandits, keep killing people. And after they will say it's not a Christian genocide. Tell me what it is. If not Christian genocide, what is this? Because these people, they have targeting Christians, try to kill, try to name them, try to do all kind of things because of what? Because of you believe one kind stupid religion. If it's a Christian doing all what they're doing, are they going to come? They will fight. They will fight, but Christians I don't know why always, because of the Christians always say, I don't want to see something like death or it's not in our character. Christians don't kill people the way these animals kill people, because I don't know what they believe in. I don't know their belief on these issues. When you kill a fellow human being, because you don't believe your what you believe, you say, oh, that's something they said that me, like how many years ago, when I was a teenager, they say, oh, time will come, Muslim will come out and say, do you believe in Christian or do you believe in Muslim? If you say you believe in Christian, they will kill you. And that's what's happening right now. I don't know, that thing will come to reality. It's a long time ago I was hearing that thing. But right now, it's surfaced. So I don't know, we Christians, it's hard time. Yes, Donald Trump make so many. We thank him for what he did, because it's like he put fear on these people. So now, the only time I'm saying Christians to wake up. He can fold your hand. He can be praying, or he can Maria, or he can be praying rosary, or say Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire. They will come and buy you. Everybody need to up and doing. You see, not Donald Trump come. Yes, do he live in Nigeria? No. So the Christians in Nigeria need to wake up. The killing is enough. Is enough. Enough is enough, so that we wake up and see our fellow Christians, our brothers and sisters tomorrow. Not when you go to sleep tomorrow, you won't see them. You won't see your mother, you won't see your father, you won't see your brother and your sister. Before you wake up, they're all gone by these bandits and these useless people. Call them bandits and ISO and whatever they call them. So please, we need to wake up. Christians, we need to wake up in all their sleeping. If Christians is sleeping, you guys need to wake up. Enough is enough. The killing is too much. The killing is too much.
Okay, thank you, thank you, Chimezie.
There's one thing about Tommy. There's one thing part of Tommy say. Like what if Mr. Niger will always say. He said, if Peter Obi go and be a running mate for anybody, he seems to support him, and I stand with that word, and I stand with Niger word. Always he said it. Thank you.
So okay, Chimezie, based on that, what you said, because that issue has been trashed here, me, Niger Watch, and the rest people, we've trashed it, that for any reason, P2B becomes a running mate or a vice presidential candidate to anybody at all. Now here, we will bury his political ambition. Niger Watch number 1, me, I took number 2. Black Panther number 3, Prince, what is the other guy? I've forgotten. Number 4, maybe Chimezie number 5, and all the people. So what is even before then, that issue has been settled. Settled in the sense that P2B came out to say he did not go all over the world to learn leadership by listening. If you listen to my submission earlier today, or the what is it called, the address or the speech P2B gave at Enugu on 31st, he mentioned the important people, how he studied Indonesia with the same characteristics with Nigeria. He went to Rwanda to talk to Paul Kagame. You see, he said he went to see Paul Kagame, and they sat down. They discussed leadership and what he did in Rwanda. Sometimes it's the only way people why I don't like Nigerians, when the way they reason, everything they just trivialize it, or maybe because of the person saying it. If you're telling me that you want to play football and you said, I've sat down with Canon Nwankwo and your culture, people will say, yes, you are in the right direction. I've sat down with Victor Osimhen. Yes, people will say, yeah, these are the type of people we expect to see you. Because you want to be like them and you want to learn. It's not that you want to play maybe football and you are talking of you go and stay with a Flavor or Davido. Those ones are music. So Peter Obi went to Rwanda to sit with Paul Kagame. Look at the way Rwanda is. And they fought a war like Nigeria with genocide on their own. Then he went to Indonesia. He said one of their most respected minister, something Wadodo. He said he went to see him. They spoke. Then he with part of they went to see what the author of a book, that all the books he read, he went to see. So this is a man getting ready. How else do you learn? Nobody knows it all. Because you are trying to say, oh boy, what did you do? How did you make it? Niger Watch once told us how he told people that want to start a platform like this, he helped them. And they learn from him, and today they are making it. So, what is the difference between Peter Obi now going to that? Is you are getting ready, you want to learn. Paul Kagame will tell you, this is what I did in Rwanda. Lee Kuan Yew is dead. If not, Peter Obi would have gone to see him. But you read his book, and he stated what he did. So, a leader is a reader. But when you say it, people will just feel that we end up having illiterates. Buhari submitted NEPA bill. They said a certificate. Tinubu said Tinubu didn't even go to school. That's what it means. And look at what he's doing now. So why can't we, for once, change? Leadership, we are leading a people. It's about intelligence. So that is where we are now. You see, that is where we are. It's not a
Dr.
case
Tim.
of mediocre. That is where we are. That is what P2B want to improve on. But some Nigerians will always say, because P2B said it, I don't know whether they want Nigeria to. How can somebody who gets sense go to talk of Tinubu beyond 2027?
They don't love Nigeria. They don't love Nigeria, Dr. CM. They don't love
They
it.
have started that meeting. Oh. I want to appeal to Indigbos. Please. Governor Mba is holding meeting with two Jews of Kalu, and they push the meeting to say prominent Igbo people to reposition the Igbos in 2020 political in 2027.
He no go work. Forget that one. He no go work.
Anyway,
he no go work. Those ones are failures already now.
Listen, Alabo, let me.
I want you to understand that Mba.
Alabo, those things no go work.
Alabo, listen to this, and I want you to quote me or always repeat it. If there is a politician in Igbo land today, if it is possible to move from, where Aba is, to Enugu by trekking on the road, P2B is the man. And as P2B, they trek, they go for main road. A mechanic where they pump tire, go lift tire where they pump, carry him mobile phone, okute to go and take a selfie. As in they struggle to take selfie, that place go down become hold up. People go surround them. P2B know they move with armed anybody. All these old Jews or Kalu you are talking, those ones, people wey no come from the southeast or this. Now they see them as human beings. We, Ndi Igbo, we see them as cockroach that should be matched. Me, they tell you the truth. I'm being honest with you. If P2B should go to Jews or Kalu's village, Ibwere, he just they pass there. The people see him. Forget about all this.
Dr.
All these ones.
Let me add
They are doing it just to say, may they no shut up. Then they try. Now people when no people go, they look all Jews or Kalo. And what I'm telling you, quote me.
Dr. CM, are you hearing me?
Record my voice. Yes.
You see, I want to put more fire in what you just said. You see, it is high time. I've always said this thing. We have lived with the Igbos for a long time. We have lived with each other for a long time to be able to ascertain and know what they stand for. We should not use the politicians as a standard anymore. Look,
and the
last political dispensation, all this character we see here, they don't know any new device where they go use. They will only use the same one they used before. They will only form coalition, but the coalition will not work. The last one, they formed coalition with Oganese. They coerced Oganese. Oganese later came back and said, no, be there. What happened in the election? Obi won the entire East, 95%. So forget those thoughts. Don't be scared. What we should be working on now is how we are going to get money to put the right people, sell the good message to the people that are going to mount those positions, radical people. And again, we should not think that this election is going to only be dictated by the politician or Nigerians. Other people go follow us vote inside though. Make they tell now small now. They are release and small before the remaining one come out. Other people go vote with us inside this election, and they go dictate who go be the next president, not be the cabal wey na say dey for Nigeria, not be them o. Make I just dey tell una now, small.
See. To be honest with you, Alabo, what I've just told it, if the way I talk about Peter Obi, to be honest with you, there is. In fact, I know giving. If I, all people like Oju Zokalo, then go use tinted glass pass with the soldier. Peter Obi can go anywhere in the southeast. It doesn't bother him. People will just gather around him, give and security where he want. And as you see, and they wear that kaftan black this, put one. That's so he did. Just they walk and that's so he go. Just they go. All these criminals you see like Oju Zokalo na Abia, he looted them dry. The next person.
And he can't walk on the street too. He can never walk on the street.
Yes, now. Then for where? The next person, God willing, will go come close to Peter Obi when he leave office. The way I'm looking at it is Alex Oti. I'm telling you, because Peter Obi was governor for Anambra State. But if you go Imo State for where, what Anambra person tell you about Peter Obi is what Imo will tell. What Abia
but Alex Oti don't old now. It's not Obi now.
No, yeah, it doesn't mean. But the way Alex Oti is walking, if you come to Anambra, what somebody from Abia is telling you about Alex Oti is what somebody from Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu. That is to tell you, people will accept. So all these Ojus or Kalu, Korochao, and all these never do wells, imponderables, 1 million for a penny. You gather them, all this idea, them, Igbo. Everybody can gather and say, mainstream Igbo.
Dr. Stien, I want to divert a little bit. Did you watch some of these pastors and prophetess New Year whatever? I want to say this thing here. I want to say this. Wait. I want to say this thing here. They say one young guy is coming to rule Nigeria and in 2027. That the guy, nobody knows him, that is coming.
Listen,
from outside.
Let me listen, let me tell you. There is this prophet, or they call themselves next to God. He tell the Super Eagle manager, make him put African Footballer of the Year, Ademola Lookman, that if he put and field that Nigeria go lose against Tanzania. Waiting happen. They fielded their demand and Nigeria won. This is not 3-1. So there are certain things where some people go, they talk, go. This was he said a prophecy that Nigeria to win. They know they play, they not play Lookman, and they fielded Lookman, and Nigeria won. So how can God tell you say Nigeria not go win? No be God. So forget that. The issue of okay, just like what Jonathan said, and I agree with what now I've remembered. You see, Father, this Bishop Kuka, the man has lost credibility. Me at the rate I'm high now, reach cockroach for my eye. Do you know why? You are a bishop. You are a Christian.
You and this cockroach.
Yes, now you are a Christian. You are a bishop. You know what is happening in Nigeria. You know they are massacring Christians in Nigeria. The people they put at refugee camp in Benue State, it was this terrorists that came, displaced them, finished all of them, took over their houses, and then they look at where they are. A bishop of Makurdi went to tell American president, say this is what we are facing. They sent a fact-finding mission. They came back, and then Bishop Kuka said, a bishop said,
the first delegate. He was part of it.
He said, there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. Later, I start to go and rationalize. Why can't you say there are? If they buy you, you become a matter. People will know. That bishop that went from Makurdi to America, don't you know this is a champion? And Bishop Kuka came and be talking, there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. And start to talk. I say, this one a bishop, really? So
He's
what
being
Jonathan said
controlled
today,
by
I
the
support.
Sultan of Sokoto. He's being
It doesn't
manipulated and
matter.
controlled by Sultan of Sokoto.
There are level you go reach. You see, there's a level you go reach. You go say, well, my father is late. When he was alive, he said, my son, if not that, tell somebody, say, if not that cold water where you promise me, make you keep your cold water. This is not the truth. So you don't. Bishop Kuka has lost prestige. If an ordinary bishop or maybe people where we know, they talk all these things. They look at prominent man like that. It's like he should have been a cardinal. I don't know how he got. Look at what he just denied it.
Because he's a
That there's no
politician, they know
Christian
him in
genocide.
Catholic now. They know him.
Okay, then okay, you're a politician. Enter politics. Make we know. So that to that extent, the man has lost. In fact, has lost mileage. Anybody will tell you that he has lost a great deal of mileage. So, and for him to recover it is like a broken egg. You can replace an egg
You see,
with another
Oga
egg.
me,
But that particular one where don't break, you can never recover it as a whole. Eh?
Black Panther,
So
they one place now. You dey comment section, you dey here. Focus on one side.
Oga doctor. You see, Dr. Kuka been a prophet Kuka or na priest Kuka.
no,
He
na,
has
na
lost.
bishop.
You know why he lost his fame? He lost his ideal. It is because he has robbed himself with the weapon which the politician uses, and that weapon is looting of money, the country money. Immediately it touches your hand, your mind will become twisted.
You become
You will no
useless, not
longer
even
speak
twisted.
the way
You
you
become
speak before
useless.
again. The thing is like a court. Immediately Nigerian looted money touch your hand. You will never be coherent again. You will never speak truth again. Look at all the Nigerians that are on the internet that are supporting APC. Are they coherent? Are they speaking the truth? Don't you see the way they dive into anytime Obi put pressure for their tail? The way their pressure rise up. Any little thing about Obi,
You know,
their pressure don't rise up. That's to tell you that
you know,
they are under pressure. That's why I say Obi should put more pressure. Let it go on. Increase the pressure so that they go talk more on you. Because we need that for Obi to get to the last man in the village. These people, the Bible says all things shall work together for our good. They will work for Obi. They don't get any choice. But Obi should increase the pressure. Obi know they talk. If you talk one now, all of them go on internet. All of them go on television. Obi don't steal motorcycle. That is the pressure. Obi should increase it. Let them talk. Let them give them topic to talk on. That is what I want. Because all of
well,
them
I don't
have
know.
soiled their hand in the national treasury, including the ones that
I
are
don't know.
going around the internet that are causing,
Yeah,
embarrassing themselves. They have collected money, diluted money. That is why they can never be truthful again.
I don't usually comment on certain things I read in social
Yeah,
media
Dr. Siem, I wanted
until
to call your
it
attention to respond to these people.
yeah, I don't usually sort of, you know, comment as if it's a authentic piece of news. So most of the things I read on social media, I allow it to say for 1 week. I will be doing follow up to make sure if it continues reoccurring and people are expanding on it, I will be saying, okay, it's not a one-off thing. You know, APC, they gather governors. They gather governors. When they know, they say, we don't dare 36 governors. They say, if no be Anambra, we be Apga, and then Abia will be Labour, so -2 remain 34. Then Bauchi PDP, Zamfara PDP. They go say, which other one? Maybe we don't reach 29 now. I read after Peter Obi's declaration, they say that David Mark said it, but I'm not quite sure, that 24 governors are in touch with him. 24 about this ADC party. So the fact that somebody leave PDP or one party to join APC, that person can also leave APC to join any other party.
But Dr. Sien, is it good always jumping from here to here? Is it good? Is
Listen.
it
No, wait now.
That is the ideology in Nigeria now.
Yes, sort of. So what I'm saying is that that's what they say, do not count your chicken before they're hatched. Because somebody will just say this, everything is in the bag. Nah lie you. Nah lie. If really that's why when I hear people say Tinubu win an election, they look at those people like whether not semi-illiterate or maybe outright illiterate. If you say Tinubu win, that one are you the talker. But Tinubu will be the person you are referring to say, I bought this seat. Tinubu say, I bought it. Now, those people where him buy him from are not willing to sell it to him again. So where are we? Where do we go from here? But people will tell you,
Thank
not
you
be able
very
5 years
much.
talk. No. You see, that's why I say when we come on Niger Watch, we analyze news here.
Yes, now some people are here talking that he has a 20-something governors, he has a INEC, he has a judiciary, and we are talking that Peter Obi will win. My brother,
How
my
come?
brother Saddam, I
See,
pity you, I don't know.
see, all those things. That's why Tinubu, if Tinubu won, he would have said I won the election fair and square. But he said, I bought this seat. We watched, he said, I bought it.
Immediately he said that,
So,
all of them come to fear. Why you go talk like that?
because he let the cat out of the bag, which we all
Oh,
know to them. You bought the seat. Okay, from who? Okay, those people will sell them to you. Let's see whether you are going to, how you going to buy another one.
He bought it from INEC. He bought it from INEC.
You see, that's why. So let us
who
not be
get
ahead
INEC?
of our
No be
time.
Fulani get INEC.
Let us not be ahead of our time. All this idea. Okay, let us even say, let's say it. Let me concede. I mean, assuming without conceding that yes, he had all these things in your heart of hearts. What can you sleep and wake up and say yes, Tinubu should continue beyond 2027? How? Tinubu even say with his own words, because people will come here and tell you, Peter, listen, let me now react to that question where I heard people saying before. Peter B swear to Ojukwu that he will never leave Apuga. Then Daniel Bola go add salt to it so that he go taste better. If he leave Apuga, make it pie and making children pie, all those things. There is a difference between I promise, and swear. There are two different things. I promise you I won't come late to the meeting tomorrow. I promise. Eventually I came late.
Dr. CM.
That is not swear. But when you say, I swear with all that I have, I will never come late. Okay, let us even say, swear. Somebody said, Peter B swear before Ojukwu. Which means that place Peter B was making this oath or swearing. Ojukwu was there. Peter B was there. So who is the next person? Where they there?
Who be the third person?
Yes,
they
or fourth
say
or
na
fifth
wife. They say na wife.
Okay, who be the Ojukwu wife?
They say him wife will be
Peter Obi
minister.
Okay, they there. So now 3 of them there. Okay. So which means so now your wife, which means
then the fourth person was on the channel. He said he heard it from his wife. That's the fourth person.
Okay. No. We are talking of people where they present. Now Ojukwu is no more. Ojukwu is late, so we can't go and ask him, Baba, not true. Now Peter Obi is the person that is under trial. Make we keep him away. That wife, Ojukwu wife, where the 3 of them there. What we want to know is where did that, because that is the only person that can provide evidence. Not Daniel Bola, not a newspaper journalist, not even me that I can report it, or Sahara reporters can report. What we want is, because before you swear before somebody, there must be key witness now where you go say you were there. Because if only Peter Obi and Ojukwu there for room, Peter Obi swear, how do you know? Were you there? You say you know there. Okay, who there? You say not the wife. So Bianca Ojukwu, come. Can you provide evidence that Peter Obi swear before Ojukwu, take oath before Ojukwu? Because I be swear that it was take oath that you will never live up God. You see, these are just beer parlor talks.
Dr. CM.
What happened? What I heard Peter Obi say, which looks credible to me, was he said, as long as I remain governor, I'm not going to leave APGA because APGA made me governor. It's as simple as that. He has said this in Anambra
Thank you,
before.
Dr. C, and that's
All,
what
all this,
P2B said. It's
you
true.
see, it's because P2B said it. So the only person I will believe, if you don't want me to believe P2B own, Nojuku, I go believe. Since Ojuku is not alive, who is the person physically where they when they take the oath? It's not a case of one New York Times. You show me headline for New York Times. You show me headline for Times of London or Guardian of London or Vanguard in Nigeria. All those ones na bunkum. Because
Dr.
this is what
Sien,
took place. So
Dr.
who was
Sien,
there? Yes.
with all these things they are pushing that Ebola are bringing, what is bringing all these things?
Yeah.
They are
No.
pushing just to discredit Peter Obi, saying that
Yeah. No.
what he's saying is just related. They are attaching it to the vice president agenda they are talking about. Because Peter Obi is saying, I want to be president. And they are telling you, don't believe. He is lying. This is what he said before. And this is this. Those things are trash. Dr. CM, you broke it down. Earlier before now, I said it.
Yeah.
That same APGA today, will you say Peter Obi should sit down that the same APGA like Emeka came here and claimed that is Igbo party, that Soludo have surrendered to the same Igbo party that Soludo have surrendered to Tinubu?
Do you know? Let me say this. They say in politics, you can have party to cater for any any interest. Maybe some group of sportsmen can decide to float a party. Their own is just that their constituency now to promote sports. We know it's in democracy, any party, but in Nigeria we want to make it national. Do you know, Alabo? If you ask me, I want Nigeria to have 36 parties in 36 different states. All of them competing with each other and let us see. Because the end, all this party, the most important thing is that can you perform? If na NNPC where they Kano, if they make Kano better, Anambra people believe in APGA, and when you go, they will tell you. Labour Party is in Imo, is in Abia, and is performing. Why can't a BBB party, they Delta, they show the people what it means? I don't believe this idea that every state we have 36 states, therefore 26 states will be controlled by one party. It doesn't make sense to me. That one is just a gathering of criminals. Do you understand that? So I prefer let 36 states, 36 different parties, if possible, 36 different governors. Yes, let's see what each other can do so that we now know. Anambra has been voting APGA, whether you like it or not. And when you go there, they will tell you it is better for us. And from all indications, it is better. The state that APC and the PDP have been controlling, or maybe any other party, are they better than Anambra State? No way. Look at Labour Party in Abia now. Abia has been under PDP for a long time. Labour Party came and you see the difference. So tomorrow you now come and tell me Labour is a minority party. If the PDP they control 20 states. If they control 20 states.
Dr. Sien, I will tell you in that area is by individual. You know, it can't tell me it's a party.
But you epitomize the party. Of course. The individual epitomizes the party. That's why they're saying
that's
in Anambra State, Peter Obi is signed in ADP. But Peter Obi, that's why when Soludo want to make a campaign in Anambra State, when people bring a Peter Obi issue, look at politicians. When they say Peter Obi, they say Peter Obi performed in Anambra. Why? Under APGA. That's what they say. It was APGA manifesto he implemented. You go shut up. He say he performed under APGA. That's what they will tell you. So maybe Lesotho will be doing now. Labour Party will say, he's performing as a Labour Party this. So what matters? I don't really believe in the color of the cat. Now the cat will go kill the rat. That is what matters. Are the people happy with it? Yes. And is paying them dividend. Let it be. Then all this idea that everybody must be in. Are we one party state? Okay. Some people say China is a one party state country. And they are making progress. I agree. Why can we only copy the aspect of where part China they make? Don't you know that in China, if you thief, then go buy you. No corruption. They don't forget that. Now one party state you. But if they find you that you thief money for government, You just go and tell your people, say, well, we go meet for heaven or hell. Bam, you don't go. So why can't we copy that one, join? Why can't we copy it as part of one party government? Yes. But they will just come and tell you, oh, neck we just do. So all those things, I don't really reckon with. I don't reckon with all those things. The idea that P2B was this or he moved from this, I don't bother. What matters is the color of the cat that can kill the rat. That is what I want. Okay, since P2B left Africa, no corruption. He joined PDP as dirty, as satanic, according to Niger Watch, as satanic as PDP is. P2B come out there, nothing. Ordinarily, as he did close to Jonathan, if for the collect contract, Alabo Abinala, if for the collect contract,
He no
because he was
collect
close to.
to. They offer an oil well.
He say no. He
As
turn
an
am down.
economic advisor. Now good Jonathan Begum. I say, he say you have done well in
Yes.
Anambra State. I need you to be part of my economy team.
Yeah. So he say no. But yet they are talking, okay, he enter labor. He still come out. Wait till you go hang up. So are you telling me that all this Arabambi they make noise? May them go file anything to EFCC. EFCC go laugh. When they hear P2B, they go just look at me. P2B, since in life, he no thief money.
Dr.
Now this
Sim,
one
before
way enter labor for 2
Arabambi they
years.
talk this rubbish. EFCC don't already know Peter Obi. They don't know waiting happen for labor.
No.
They go just dey laugh
Alabo, let me tell you this story. One man came to me, they asked me, he says, yeah, this HIV, which you don't tell where I go precaution, where I go take, this make he say, I don't they take precaution, they say na this, they say na that. I look the man and I laugh. I say, oh God, no be like that. You go face screen yourself. If you are negative, the day you become negative, now that day you could begin take precaution. So you get. I tell and say, because now you feel they harbor the thing, you know.
See,
You go say
Dr. CM,
yeah.
we need to address these issues with some Nigerians that are thinking. They don't put on their thinking cap when they go into a society. They don't monitor the lifestyle of that society so that they can be able to fuse in. Somebody is asking that, oh, Peter Obi is in the ADC. Why should Peter Obi work and be in ADC? He's asking that question indirectly because I told him that Shore should bring a CV and let him tell us his contribution towards the life of an average Nigerian. Not Nigeria, but an average Nigerian. Because I asked that question, he could not answer me. Then he's not saying that why is Peter Obi indirectly in ADC? So it's asking that question. I think we need to iron that question out because some people cannot phantom out because they are like entrapped into that thing. Why Peter Obi is in ADC? They are trapped in there. They cannot really tell why did he go into that party. Thank you.
Well, maybe people might say, of course, everybody, the simple answer, but if it's call it simple, is that in Nigeria, they said the Nigerian law permits you to join any party you like and to leave whenever you like and join any other one. At least it hasn't broken any law from the legal point of view. And then from the fundamental human right, they say it's also his right to be fluid, to move wherever as long as the party accepts him. So that is the simple reason. Now, looking at it from different political strategy or this or that, you might feel that, one, Labour Party is like only me bringing the party up, which I've tried, not minding all the shark-infested water where they swim. Now, what if I join another party like ADC, where you will also see some, broad spectrum of Nigerians that is much more national in terms of composition than Labour Party? I stand to be corrected. So what if I join that one and then sell this thing across? because it's like Labour Party, he's the only person lifting them up. This might be his idea. I'm not in his thought process. But whichever way you look at it, or one might say, okay, since this is a new, this is not a new party. It's been around for quite a while, but they've not been successful electorally. You might say, okay, just like somebody playing football said, I've tried to win the Premiership by playing for by playing for this club, nearly, or referee robust. Now let me try my luck. The other side, they also have formidable team. Probably they will help us. If for anything, they rob us of penalty again, there are more voices that we say, okay, we can't take it, we can't take it. So something like this, I may be speaking philosophically or in parable, but there must be a reason why he joined. But the most important thing is that he hasn't broken any law. And he's not running away from one probe. Unlike people, Oshomole say, if you come to APC, then EFCC go just put your file in coma, just lock it up. No, they won't bring it again. Like all Jews or Kalo them, all their cases are Akpabio, all of them done the all their case file. Nobody know where they. But supposing Akpabio come off APC now and come they criticize Tinubu, then go bring out in case file. All Jews or Kalo the same. So we know all these things. So Peter Obi is not running away from EFCC probe. So that cannot be a reason. But he just felt that, well, from the way things worked out and based on
Peter Mba is the same case now. It's two of his commissioners. They are answering questions. And him certificate NYC
listen. Let me tell you.
All these Okalo no be 7.1 billion.
Alabo, let me tell you. That's what they call motion. For those who do physics, that's what they call Brownian motion. Motion supposed to be from one end to the other. You see the thing, they move, just like bus go, they move. You say, I don't pass Shagamu. You dey Ijebu then you dey Benin. You dey see and they move. But Brownian motion or motion without movement means in there somewhere they shake. If you go there vibrate, but it hasn't made any physical transposition from one point to the other. All those Peter and Banner motion without movement. Those ones, let me tell you, it is not anybody because they are what's they called? The currency they used to appear on the national stage. When they want to talk, they say Igbo don't talk. Let me tell you, in the pantheon of Igbo leadership, nobody know Peter Mba. Me, they tell you, forget about it, can paint Enugu, do this, all those ones, no be Igbo. Now your character, they will trace your past. They will trace, okay, certificate forgery. It doesn't mean whether you build a 50-story building in Enugu, build and 20, hey, they clap. But they know. The fact that you forge NYC certificate, that is forgery. You can't erase that. Alex Oti no get them, Peter Obi no get them. So that is what people will look at you for. So far it has come to, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you hire senior advocate, 150 million, pay judge. They say discharge and acquitted. James Ibori, 174 charges in Nigeria, discharged and acquitted. He came to UK, they jail him. And so what? People know. So it is not all those Peter Mba where they call immediately enter Tinubu party, begin so Tinubu, put picture here, put there, put there. The thing where Dave Omar he do, fit get a presidency. Begin wear danchiki, forget about Igbo cloth. Just the wear danchiki every
Dr.
week. There, Abuja, go the see.
Dr. Sien, it's funny.
Dr. Sien.
Now danchiki. No, but it's true now.
Are you aware of the latest one for Dave Omar? Say it's part of those children where Nigeria military enter Biafra during the war. Born.
They
not get Igbo blood.
All those one might be conspiracy. We don't sure because we know they there.
Well, the thing about that one is the Black Panther. Let me tell you this. Part of the thing when the people say Nnamdi Kanu, some Igbo people, prominent elite, then they're against him all this Biafra struggle. It's not that really it's not that only that Nnamdi Kanu want the southeast or Igbo to be on their own. Now the narrative way they put behind, now they kind of say it's not enough, say we could just be Biafra. We go do DNA because the contaminated blood in Igbo land, the Eboku, He said we go do DNA so that we go know. Some of these people where they
That is
jump
why I
up and
say in freedom
down.
fighting, conspiracy is part of the
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not. I will
yeah,
not hold it as
yes,
a fact, but I will use it as
yeah,
conspiracy to pull him down
yeah.
so that
No,
he can get off the
so
track.
yes, so you know when he said all this type of thing, we know exactly what they are meted. Now listen to this. In 1993, yes, was it not 1993 when they elected MK Abiola? Yes, during that time, Jinwodo was contesting. No, is it 1993? No, was it 19? Is it not 1990? No, 19. No, sorry, not 93. 1999. The convention they did in Jos that brought Obasanjo
Jimobodo is
for
still
PDP.
alive now,
Yes.
isn't it?
Jinwodo is still alive. Listen,
Because
when he
I saw
got
him
when he
yesterday.
yeah, when he got to Jinwobodo's turn
His
to
video.
speak, uh everybody, even the Rimi, greeted people, whether he spoke outside in English and they go. When he reached Jinwobodo turn, rather than speak Igbo if he want to, or he speak English like everybody will expect, he begin speak Hausa. Begin use Hausa, they talk. When he talk finish, people say, look. They begin remind them. Say Jinwo, the mama, they say the mama put, they carry rice for Oka Hausa quarters then. Nadia mama, they do. No,
Who's
and
a
it's
big
true.
dog lie?
No, you can't, no, listen now.
lie. If they carry a
No,
DNA, a lot
listen,
of them.
listen.
Okorocha them.
People, listen now.
There's school for
He
not
said
now. They
that
tell
one.
you people say there's school for
It's a,
not.
eh, no, be say school for not. Normally the way it's organized is that anywhere then they sell cattle market, we call it Amausa, like Hausa quarters. I don't know. You go there and you go there so many cities in the south.
Yes.
You see them where they. So that place, because then they say now local women they cook rice, carry for
So you now just
basin,
take the shit, rub everybody.
some go come there, they sell. They say
Nigeria
Nadia
good
Mama
for
Jim Obodo,
conspiracy, not be small thing.
Nadia, they say Nadia Jim Obodo's mother, and this is there,
See
now
the
the man
one they
come
said today now
inside.
say Obi swear with the pikin. Nigerians are big
Yeah,
conspiracy.
no mind. No. You see, now we have social media. Daniel Boala, but by the way, let me not forget, anybody where they believe Daniel Boala, that person is like is less than a vermin, and I prove it to you. Daniel Boala left the moment they mentioned Christian genocide. Daniel Boala came out with a piece of paper to arise. He says, Siam. It was written by International Society for Civil Liberties and the Rule of Law. They are based out on Onitsha. This is IPOB. They went and be writing all this. They want to demarcate Nigeria. This is it. Where is the Christian genocide? Yes, people, Christians and Muslims are, but not genocide. He said this
If you
is it.
demarket Nigeria, so what?
Listen now. So when he said all this, they give him some dollar, give him extra code. He went to United States. When he came back, he went to the same Arise. He said, I'm back. He said, I went there. He said even Ted Cruz, maybe now your senator, Black Panther in Texas, Ted Cruz, when they sponsor this bill, Ted Cruz is having a strong opposition, a Democrat that want to take over his seat. So he's just trying to be relevant. Trump is even falling down in opinion pool. That's why they are engineering all these things. Let me tell you, Daniel Bola talks, say we've gone to tell Americans the truth. Hey, Jesus
Which
Christ.
truth you want to tell us? They whine us.
If you see Ribadu, if you see when Ribadu, I think Ribadu wears
Everybody they
sandal
beg
slippers.
for, he almost kneel down for front of congressmen.
Listen. No. See Ribadu dressing. Ribadu wears
Be
sandal
like
slippers. I saw
farmer.
the photo. Yes, now, just they simple, just they talk. Americans they look am. After that, whether na IPOB right or na Inter Society or na for Onitsha they right they sent legislators say go on a fact finding, let us know. The people came, they went to Benue State, they went to the palace of Tortiv, who is the traditional ruler of Tiv people. The man will open book for them now, open everything up. They went to the IDP camp. I mean, I've said here this thing before. So after collecting evidence, whether IPOB talk on inter-society or the right and for Enugu, that one is immaterial. They will say from the evidence we could see, they presented it to Trump. Reach how many days?
The guy
Shele for
blow.
Sokoto. So
You see, they go another one. The one what happened yesterday for Benue.
listen.
Raymond don't report the issue to Trump again today on live TV.
So Daniel Boala, since then he never talk. Now is Daniel Boala going to tell Mossad or Israeli intelligence where don't dare Nigeria that they don't know what in them they see?
No mind that one. That one are money that they take stone up.
That's why when you see Daniel Boala they talk. Only that if you do not counter them, ordinarily I will say somebody like me, I won't counter him. But if you do not counter them, remember Daniel Bola came from Borno State, and Borno is one of the educationally backward states in Nigeria. So in people where go they listen to him, go think say the yarn truth, no say the yarn or pattern according to them. So it just they talk nonsense. No, it's true now because they go now
The guy
say
no even
they talk rubbish.
see. Let me say one thing. See, people, a lot of Nigerians, you know why a lot of Nigerians they fidget? They fidget because they know they open books study. You see all these lawyers, all these lawyers where you see to Daniel Boala, they know they say that they brilliant. See, what they do, they don't know, they don't even see the history of Nigeria. If you tell them to say it, they will make a lot of blunders. Do you know why?
Do you know Daniel Boala? Do you know I've had Daniel Boala. They argue Nigerian constitution. Say make person tell them the thing where they there. When I've had Daniel Boala, they argue.
Thank you.
When Professor Ozeko said there is no amount of amendment that can make an illegal document legal.
Thank you. You see, let me tell you one thing. This thing they happen for law school. Privileges they happen for law school. What happened to us when we're doing our jam is also in the Nigerian law school. There are some people that doesn't even meet the criteria. They are in the law school. That is why when you see some people, they say they went and read law and they graduated from law school. And when they pour out what they know about the law itself, they are like caterpillars. They can't even explain themselves, neither to even defend the law itself. So that is why I said
Black Panther. Are you comparing the law school in Rivers State to the law school in Medugri?
No, I'm trying to.
It's not the same thing, nah.
No. I know what you are saying, but I want us to look at the quota system. We are forgetting one thing they use in separating us in Nigeria. If you, as a Southerner, Dr. C, I'm always saying this in here every time. People don't know. I was affected by it, but if not that I was robust and I was intelligent and I got I overshoot the cut of mark, I would have got what I have. Even with that, they were trying to push me aside, but I had to bully my way in robustly. Challenge authority, University of Port Harcourt, with who I know. So the thing there is that you see the law school as the jam, the way we run our jam. Now so that they run law school. The only thing we're different is say the academic, what they teach is Nigeria law. In school, they teach you different subjects. What they teach there is law. They still apply this quota system in Nigerian law schools. That is why you see graduates of law.
No.
They cannot even articulate the Nigerian jurisprudence. They don't even articulate them. They don't know their constitution.
Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sharia law, most of their own people.
No. Apart from Sharia law,
is it not the former Chief Justice Tanko Muhammad Tanko? Technicality.
Yes.
Sharia law.
Sharia lawyer. How can it be how can it be a judge?
They ask them in English. Wike. He said na termite eat them.
Dr. Sien.
Dr.
Sien. Now they can't finish that man. Because Buhari just make that man a chief judge. So who doesn't know anything? Look at him carrying bag like a schoolboy.
It's all privileges that they use. They take advantage of privilege given to them. If that is why we are saying all men are born equal, let it be written in the constitution. No man is above any other person. Let all come to that limelight and struggle and be the best. Let the best be chosen. That is what I stand
that's why
for.
when I
Dr.
see Daniel
Shem,
Boala they talk, I
Dr.
gotta shake
Shem,
my head. I know, say, well, yeah.
Dr.
Who
Shem,
is Boala?
Go and fact check. Just recently, last year or
Yeah.
year before last, if I'm not mistaken, in Nasarawa State, a clerk and a cleaner, they were made magistrate. They say, well, people know they for court. They turn
and they don't get good school
they
start.
don't have anything, or they didn't study law.
Now that's in Nasarawa State, where capital be Lafia. No be there we hear when they tell one high say make you go regularize your law this and or then go come out to you. I think
Can you imagine?
You know get let me yes. You know get law degree. I don't know how you manage become a high court judge. You see, yes, I had it. So when I say this, I say, say don't get. You see, this is what we are facing.
Okay, look
So
at your minister.
When you hear that, okay, they mean a whole minister of state. You know,
Minister
when you
of
say
defense, defense.
No, defense now they talk.
He say weapon not be penetrate where insurgent
if you say no, that one not be when now school starting gate. Sokoto Middle School or Sokoto Day.
Boy, these people they don't kill Nigerians.
Something government day secondary school. You see,
And
when we talk
that is a two-time governor. Governor.
When we talk Matawale, when we talk of people to be well educated, then go think say na to speak English. No.
Can you imagine?
Go to China. You can go to you can go to Russia and study civil engineering to doctorate degree with Russian language. You go to Germany, na German. You go to Italy, na Italian language. But when somebody when somebody who studied English, who studied civil engineering with English language, if they exchange idea, na the same thing. It doesn't matter the language of delivery. Because that is what you read. So you can't expect somebody a university in something like Yemen to they use the Igbo language they teach. Na Arabic. University in Italy. Na Italian, university in Germany, na German, in France, na French. So, but if you study economics, it's the same economics you study. So, how can somebody who never do bachelor's degree in a university to be able to use your initiative to think, not to talk of postgraduate? Now you come be minister in the defense. How can with school start? It's not, you don't pass now. Because you didn't that your brain is not well developed. Because as a minister, you are an administrative head. You are like the resource. Go. You should be able to know.
You think ahead of your advisor even.
And when you talk that Nigerians will come and defend him, meanwhile
they will defend. No man, I don't defend him now.
They are looking for visa to leave Nigeria to a country where now educated people they're in control. Why you not remain and enjoy the thing now? When you talk, they say no be education. They speak. Oh, it doesn't mean. It makes you because you have to be whole. You should be able to reason. The only difference between man
look at our state. Look at our state, Edo State. No, they said it's time for illiterate to rule us. What are we getting now? You see the baggage of Sama. Right. What will they get now?
Let's run.
That is what we are talking about.
Thank you.
Ataya. I do anyway. Thank you, Niger.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Nobody should call me for minutes, so I don't do my part. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. No catch fire here. Thank you.
I appreciate you all. Thank you.
Hey, you don't show us your Arsenal jersey.
Niger watch. I beg. Let me say one thing, please.
You have only 1 minute. 1 minute,
okay,
please.
Please, what I'm saying, because of what happened, the fire incidents that happened in Lagos or whatever, I don't see, there is this thing in this life. No matter how much you put on that shop and you see fire, stay clear. That's why Nigeria doesn't work. If it is here, they will put barricades. Do not cross. But we Nigerians will go inside because of millions or because of your
because
goods.
of money.
You went there
exactly.
to kill yourself. Look at the three family. You know, it's very painful. And others, please, when something is happening, stay clear and keep. This person that has life that say, I don't have money. Thank you.
Okay.
It's true. It's true.
All right. Thank you. That's a good message right there. Unfortunately, many of them will hear from you. They will continue to do that, especially when trailer that is carrying
petrol.
Yes. So, so they always
then go carry buckets. Nigeria.
Yeah. It's so crazy.
Then go they pray. Then go hold them. They pray. Say, God save me.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you all. Happy New Year to everybody. Thank you very much. Those of you that came into the panel, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Oga CM, Dream Nation, Oga Shimiz, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Mandarita, give us a mandate, Midwest people, and many others that came in, because many people don't come to the panel since. And those of you that supported the channel today, thank you so much once again. And God bless you now. Jaja, thank you. Judge Blue Shell, thank you. Jidima, thank you. Appreciate you. Then Eva Line, thank you very much. Saddam, thank you, my people. Then we have Jaja last one. Now God bless you now. And the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Abuazi. I appreciate you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, and many more. Thank you so much, my people. We need to end the show right now. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Not tomorrow anymore. It's already tomorrow here. See you guys again later on so we can continue from where we stop. My people, press on the like, help us to share. If it's your first time on the platform, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel. We're only here calling out our government to do the right thing. We're not fighting anybody. We're only demonstrating our constitutional rights. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion, moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. They fear my God. I make a they fear my maker. Whoever will come and go on song, organize. fear my God. My maker, they fear my maker.